Hello and welcome back. We are going to be starting a QING run here on stream as a bit of a practice for hopefully update 2 when we can do military industrial complex QING, which is a bit of a thing, I think, as a result of their new interest group ideology being special. And so we will be kind of trying to think our way through the strategy, but this minus military goods cost is going to be nice. And also, there's currently an air show by my house, which is why I can't record today, really. Because you will hear loud fighter jets, outside for the next few hours as we stream. So I thought it would be funny to do the military-industrial complex sort of run while we are doing this. Now, QING has, several unique interest groups that not unique interest group bonuses as much as unique interest groups in that they approve of different things. And so it's actually one of the few interest groups that it's easier to get, your devout interest group and your literati to get along and both be in government. And they have some interesting bonuses. Instead of the be fruitful and multiply, they have minus radicals from standard of living decreases. And so I think we might also lean into this a little bit as part of our practice run for this. Conquer Japan, says Les. We might have to. And so we're going to be doing some of that. Also, we can take a close look at the companies and try and think of the strategy. I actually think the QING mining company is really strong. Let's see. This is, I believe in, Bangkok. So the QING mining company, I think, is QING's company that stands out in particular, and is kind of the only one that really stands out here. And it gives you, well, first of all, I actually think it is, given that Standard Oil currently does not work and you cannot use Standard Oil, I think this is the best railway company. And I think taking Hebei is fairly meta at this update 1 of patch 1.5. And this company gives you tech spread, which will be really nice on China. But more importantly, getting 20% throughput and 35% build speed on railways is incredible. Tied with, the coal mines, it makes it easier to keep the productivity bonus for the prosperity for the tech spread. But also just getting a little bit of bonus on coal is nice. And especially because, QING doesn't have access to, one of these coal, iron, steel companies. And so what we'll probably have is we'll probably use this company, a company that has iron and maybe something else. Well, obviously it depends on what things we have. We have this Hanyang Arsenal, just kind of talking through some of what's going on. I don't think these companies are going to be very good in general. However, if we are just cranking an absolute ton of military, right, maybe Hanyang Arsenal will be reasonable. And so I'm excited to also once they rebalance the stuff. So like artillery is currently like useless because we're in update 1, and so I'm hoping we're going to do like a more complete run of QING once we get a little bit more complete on this. Hey there, I have a very important question for you. Oh man, it's gonna be the Dancy question. I can feel it in my bones. Also, I think QING, unless they nerf QING's boats, actually overbuilding on Navy once Navy becomes a thing, I think is going to be really good. Now, I don't think you're going to use this company because you're not going to... I don't think shipyards and mill shipyards are going to be a sufficiently large portion of your economy. But this is something that's maybe interesting to note, and I think this is the last QING company. Is this, QING is Fujian, and this just gives, lead mines building throughput, prestige, but it's only got one company on it. This just doesn't seem very good. And so the QING mining company is the one to write home about, and then we also have the Confucian Scholars in terms of 1.5 content we're going to lean into, and then also just the very unique, kind of situation starting here. Now, before in the past, we have gone straight for Brazil, in terms of, kind of the start, and we do need to manage our, kind of interest groups at the start, because we would like to get a guy here who is a jingoist. So, we're actually not going to go professional army. I forgot about this. So, let's talk about what the idea behind the military-industrial complex is real quick. So this bonus gives us 25% minus 25% mill goods cost. If we have 2 of them, it's minus 50%. And the very critical thing is we are creating the same number of buy orders at the same price, but we are just paying less for them. So this is actually a free money modifier. However, the problem is that military goods for military buildings generally are not in a very large percentage of your overall economy, and so it might not be that good. But we can stack this even further with peasant levies, which gives minus 25% military goods cost, and so we might stay on peasant levies for a while for a total of minus 75% mil goods cost, and this applies to all the mobilization stuff. And so we will pay minus 75% of the groceries. We'll also put in force march, but we definitely want all of the mobilization edicts on. And groceries, creating demand for groceries will be super nice because, we can produce a ton of groceries because we will lean into rice farms as well, which are also just OP on this patch. And so that's kind of thinking that through. We're going to take a quick look at our guys. We have a royalist. We are mainly looking at our scholar official guys. We want to make sure that... How popular was this guy? He wasn't at all. We are probably going to exile and do a little bit of a dance. Well, actually, we can't... I don't think we actually need to exile this early right now. We don't need to use our exile yet. Because... we might exile some just to, get off of... Yeah, let's just exile a couple of these guys. But we do not need to get a jingoist because we are not going to try and do pro-army. Because we don't want to. And so, why don't we instead lean into some of these guys a little bit. And we do want to recruit up a lot of military generals anyways, because we're trying to try and increase their clout to 20%. Would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses? This would be easy if it was a goose. I would definitely rather fight 100 geese-sized horses. I'd fight the horses. Did Paradox upgrade fix the artillery factory? No. If they did, we would be doing a full run of this. I would be making videos for it. But very first thing you do on any Qing run is you get rid of Social Security. So that's thing one. Thing two, in terms of tech, we just kind of talked through it. Stock exchange, I think, is going to be the most critically important tech, especially because lathe or cotton gin and lathe will not spread to you anyways. So we're going to go stock exchange first. And then after stock exchange, it's so tempting to go, I'm not sure what's meta here. And maybe chat can give me a little bit of feedback, but I think that the meta is actually going for agrarianism as fast as possible. So actually, we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to go... the reason being is just being on, traditionalism is so bad, because in addition to getting the worst IPT, you also get a MAPI penalty. So I think we're actually going to go romanticism stock exchange. We're going to change it up depending on what happens here, and then into lathes, something like this. Because this unlocks agrarianism. The MAPI penalty on, where's the law? On traditionalism is just, minus 15% market axe price impact is just tremendously bad for you. And so we want to get off that as quickly as possible. I think we're going to try declaring on Portugal. The absolute best opener you can do now is probably, it's not going to be that consistent. Well, actually, we could go for it. We could just pull whether we want the min-maxed option or consistent. And then min-maxed. The min-maxed is you try and subjugate Mexico, and then try and provoke UK at the same time, and try and transfer EIC from them, and do this. Although maybe this won't be doable anymore. We'll see how doable this is, I guess. But this is, we'll set everything up and then save and then go for our opening move, I think here. But the consistent is declaring on Portugal for Macau in order to pull the UK into a conflict where your guys are, over here. And the strongest is subjugating Mexico and transferring EIC, and then hoping someone cuts you down to size at the same time, so that you can exit the sort of thing with zero infamy. this type of thing. We can also reduce autonomy, you know, on them, which is super nice in terms of us being able to accumulate, you know, like infamy at the very start of the game, in a way that's not too bad. Consistent. I see Consistent's doing well. But then you get swarmed. I understand you get swarmed, but I'm not interested in fighting a horse-sized duck, man. Horses weigh like 1,500 pounds, right? I weigh like 200 pounds. I think there's more weight in duck with a horse-sized duck than there is weight in horses with the horse. Like, I'm looking at it from, okay, you guys want the consistent strat? I'm looking at that question from a perspective of weight. Now, if the question was, would I rather fight a commensurate weight of duck-sized horses or a commensurate weight of horse-sized duck, you know, 1,500 pounds or whatever it is, or 1,200 pounds. It's actually, horses aren't quite that big, but like, I'd probably rather fight whichever is lightest. It's Qing runtime. It's practice Qing runtime. So we won't do the absolute min-max strat. I think that people in general don't really like the hyper min-maxy stuff, which is just a little strange looking. But we might go after Mexico either way. But I think what we do here first is reduce autonomy for these guys. They just accept, which is really nice because the land here is super good. And then we got to talk about Mappy in particular for what we're doing and spending authority. So I think that we are going to bolster the Industrialists here. Which isn't going to really do... That's actually not going to do too much early on. We're going to stop bolstering. Do we even want to... You know what would be interesting is just trying to, out the gate, improve Confucian scholars up to 20%. You know, migration... Oh, this gives a... This doesn't even give... This has changed. Okay, so they have restoration. So we're actually just going religious because the 50% migration bonus is not here. I forgot about this. So we're just going to be going religious for this. And I think we want to double their bonus and make them happy. And this also makes stuff a lot easier because we can go religious schools and this type of thing. So that should be good. But back to the Mappy, I think that Shaanxi is obviously the best state to build in. Well, actually, perhaps it's not so obvious because we don't have rice. The very OP rice farms, which should have doubled construction but did not. Yunnan, in particular, does have rice. And it also has, of course, coal and iron. And so Yunnan is going to be a place we build in early. And I think there was there another one that had coal and iron? I don't think so. But also Manchuria has some really nice states as well, with really high Mappy and really high logging camps. And so these will be also fairly good to build in early on. They aren't going to have as much population, but, you know, maybe we go for southern Manchuria here as one of our early building spots as well. It's also, yeah, okay, so let's have a little bit of decrees. We are going to just incur road maintenance, southern Manchuria and Yunnan, and look to build here first in these two places. Now they have a decent amount of sub-farms, and so we're just going to do this, you know, up to 30, and get them out and going. And then maybe we do Shaanxi afterwards. We have some more authority. I don't think... so let's increase the taxes to medium. And here we are going to put in services taxes. But then maybe we don't even want to... We want to at least get down to the point where we're not overflowing from this authority balance. But having plus 25% pass speed might be okay. I don't want to tax the liquor because this will hurt our pops quite a bit. So let's tax this. And we can see that now there's a sliver open. I think we're actually, until we get some of these construction sectors out, I think we're going to actually float the extra authority here for the 22% enactment time, which is nice when you already have a lot of enactment time. I believe it will... I believe the way it works is it stacks additively, and so you get increasing marginal returns on this, which is not a strategy I've used as much in the past, but I think it's going to be good. Could the Portuguese hypothetically force open a market on us? We would be okay with that. Meta is interventionism because you pass agriculture, rural folks won't let go of it. Yeah, but we're not passing homesteading as well. They're not going to get absolutely huge. And we need to... We can't go directly into interventionism without getting rid of serfdom. We can go into agrarianism instantly, and so yeah. Oh my goodness, bro, that's too complicated. What, the fighting ducks or horses? Can you choose a firearm against the duck horse? I mean, I assume he's talking hand-to-hand combat, the only honorable form of combat. Good afternoon, says Paul. Live chat? Let's switch it from top chat to live chat. Alright, we're going to end the poll. So, we do want to accrue quite a bit of infamy, though. So I think we go after, at the very least, Bolivia. Except I don't know if we win this landing. So let's also declare interest. I don't know if we can land Bolivia anymore with the changes. I'm not so sure. They also might just back down. We could go for something that's maybe more consistent. So Mexico would be the ideal. But Mexico, we're going to have to fight the US a lot, I think. We could just go for something down here. We could just go for, like, Dynam, which I don't think is very good. I think we'll just take it on pause and kind of start on our way here. But we are thinking about who we want to go after first in regards to this, and then we will also be kind of thinking through where we're going to be building kind of our first stuff. I think that we're going to put this, yeah, I think we want this on softwood production. We're going to put it on auto expand. That was, the presence of the level 8 logging camp also probably just generally makes this a bit better. But we'll put it on auto expand and it will put in 1 level, and then we'll put in a rice farm because they're OP, and we'll put in harvesting tools. Opium crisis. Okay, so we have to do something. So now we can ban the opium, right? And we can also declare a war. I think the Mexico war is going to give us... Oh, no, wait, we're going to declare on Portugal. But we want to accrue a big chunk of infamy first, because we're actually going to sit around and do nothing for a while after the war with the UK, because the UK will otherwise join every single war against us. So we have to actually just chill out for 5 years. So, I mean, I guess maybe we take a save here, because we already set a lot of stuff up. But we're going to be going after either, you know, Mexico or Peru, Bolivia, I think, are the 2 biggest ones now. Because Brazil always loses this war now, and so it's not as good. I suppose Brazil's still okay. I think Mexico has slightly better territory than ROI for you. But we can make them a tributary. And then maybe have France join against us, I guess. I just don't know if we can land this anymore. This is, I mean, I guess this is a testing session more than anything, but, you know, I'm uncertain we can land Mexico anymore. I mean, maybe they'll be busy with Tejas. We'll try and see if we can do it. Oh, they also only have 15 troops, or 10 troops, and they can't, yeah, okay, sure. I think this is fine for us. Hello, my name Bartolus Zauberer. German's not that good. So, I think that we will actually transfer some units from... Actually, where's this unit from? This unit probably has all guys from one place. Tibet, yeah, okay. I think we're actually just going to delete this unit, this entire thing. Because these guys can't do landings, if I recall correctly. Oh, maybe it's not like that in 1.5. That's fair. This is the Manchuria HQ. We'll just mobilize it, and with plans of sending them in. We're probably going to need to separate into multiple... Let's do that. And then we're going to mobilize this. And this is actually... I think this causes a grocery shortage, doesn't it? Smaller shortage. We are actually going to need to think about where we want to build our small arms, too. Because this is part of our military-industrial complex, right? We're paying half for these goods. Very nice to get this thing. When this is a test run, can you let the Heavenly Kingdom spawn and see their IG bonus of the God-worshipping society? I mean, we're gonna have to mess up our country quite a lot to get that to spawn. Oh, France sides with them? Yeah, so we can't do this against France. Side with them for nothing. What'd they give them? We will take a load. And I also think the AI is more aggressive towards you when you're unrecognized now. Which is, you know, pie thumbing, etc. So I guess we go after... I mean, we could go after someone in Indochina, right? And maybe this is better. It's certainly more themey to go after Dynam, but, like, really you do want to get something in the New World. Quite badly, in fact. So, I guess we're gonna try and take a look at what we can do here. Brazil's way more infamy. You really want to accrue a big chunk of infamy. I mean, maybe we could have landed Mexico there. It's starting to have, like, a really small... Or I don't have a very big sample size on what the landings look like. I do think I like the strategy, though, of floating the authority here at the very beginning. There's really not, you know, too much to tax in terms of the consumption taxes, and, also the tax is not that useful yet anyways. So... I think in each of these places we will build a tooling workshop, though, and look to get off to sawmills pretty quick here. So, I think this is where what we put in the back here. Which will alleviate a lot of our prices, and then we build in another area. So our Brazil interest is activated. We are going to make them a tributary. So this is going to cost 35 infamy, which we want to be floating more infamy, right? And so let's make them a tributary before we declare on, Manchu. And in theory, like, you could do this on Iron Man, you would just have to restart when the Mexico thing doesn't work. Although, I think playing Victoria 3 on Iron Man right now is pretty psychotic. But some people do it. Is this a mod? No, this is patch 1.5, the public open beta, so this isn't live. You can play patch 1.5 by going into, you know, the game in Steam, right-clicking, clicking properties, clicking beta, and then switching to 1.5. What's with this horrendous purple color? Can we get a mod to time this guy out for calling the purple bad? So the way you swap to purple is, it's in the new theme thing, and you need to have, actually, I don't think you need anything. It's just part of the Dawn of Wonder. Oh, you guess you have to buy Dawn of Wonder, but it's one of the options here. The user interface, the royal purple is part of Dusk Dawn, so this is the thing. This is the thing. Child of the workhorse, workhorse for the people. Well, that minus approval is functionally irrelevant because they're not going to be a thing for a while. But I am enjoying. Oh, we see France thumb our pie again. So I guess we have to declare in a spot where France is just because they want to maintain balance of power. I think is usually one of their starting things, and maybe this is why they're intervening on every single one of our wars. That's probably it. Gotta love Italian Qing. Everyone knows. It's not meatballs, it's, oh, wait. I actually had Chinese food the other day. By the other day, I mean yesterday. But let's take a look. Yeah, maintain balance of power. And so maybe this is why they're kind of doing this. So actually, let's take a look at the strategic region map and see where they don't have an interest. They don't have one in La Plata, but they have one up here. We know, or they're establishing one. They don't have one in the Andes, so maybe we just go after two guys and then ban the opium, which is kind of feels a little bit bad, but maybe long-term it's better anyways. So maybe we go after Bolivia and then someone else in here as well. We're going to go up to speed 5 because I think we can crank it quite a bit, and then we're going to need to put in the tooling workshops again. Alright, so we are running a shortage of small arms. I mean, I think eventually this place will be better to have our military at, but we would prefer a place with sulfur and lead, but I don't think we have those. Yeah, we're not going to have a place with both sulfur and lead, but maybe we put it in an arms industry because it'll be profitable enough. Their PMs tend to be really good. I guess we only have muskets. So, yeah. Thank you for telling me. I never noticed it. The more you know, the more it hurts. Okay, so we can try and make them tributary, and we see that it's just the UK and USA that can intervene. USA might be, you know, more involved in other stuff. You see that we do not have maintained balance of power on them. No maintained balance of power here. But they will try and subjugate, you know, these guys instead. So, I think we'll do this, and we'll declare on, you know, Chile as well, probably. Or actually, Argentina's probably better for our purposes, which is we need a way to have, like, an exodus of people. Y'all hear the planes outside, or... Alright. Well... What do they want from Guanbuck Treaty Port? Yeah, well, I mean... We could just fight this here, except we'd rather fight it versus Portugal, right? We'd much rather fight it versus Portugal. I mean, we could start the war, but then the problem is we don't get to make use of our infamy decay, because we have to accumulate a really large amount of infamy at the start here. That way we can just do nothing for 5 years and it doesn't feel bad. You know, in terms of, like, min-maxing the strategy. I guess we could subjugate Japan, but, like, this doesn't... Oh, no, wait, we can't. This doesn't solve our problem. The fundamental problem is that... Well, I mean, I guess they just intervene every time, though, maybe, in terms of the AI, and maybe we should just stop trying to do this. Because I don't want to just save load 15 times for you guys. I mean, we can accrue, like, a decent chunk of infamy going for, like, Siam, which would be not unreasonable. You know... would not be unreasonable. We could also just wait to see if the UK declares a war, because if the UK starts a play, they're going to be much less likely to, like, get involved in something of ours, in general. Or, you know, same thing with France. France is going to start a play. Maybe we, like, can just wait for France to start a play. Something like this. And, we go for, like, Siam. We make them our tributary, and then we declare on Portugal. We will also put in, yeah, as we did before, an arms industry, which we eventually kind of got to get ramped up. And we'll go for war reparations as well. I assume they'll be fearful and just back down. Assuming... Oh, we do have to land them, so maybe Dynam would have been better. Dynam almost certainly would have been better. That's a mistake. East India Company. Ah, man. So this is the 1.5 special. Our war goal got bricked by the East India Company doing transfer subject. Truly the 1.5 special. Man. Oop, that's too far back. The death of the run for Belgium. Hello, Magua, how's it going? We're just trying to get this run off the ground. I think we're just going to settle for Dynam. Then I don't think the EIC cares about Dynam like they do the other one. This gives us more infamy anyways. And also we can put guys on the front. I think we'll mobilize this army. And we'll put it on the front, which should be more than enough to deal with these guys. And then we will... you know, deja vu our way through. But yeah, starts can be a little bit finicky. but like it's really worth it to like, if you're gonna like, you know, spend a lot of effort. This is kind of the way. When I start a new country, I restart to 1836 for 10 times average. Yeah, and then we see EIC. Oh, but now we have transfer dynam. Oh no, wait, no, yeah, but it just breaks our war goal. We want to accrue like a decent chunk of infamy before we go after the UK. Like this is actually like really critical, like in terms of like the run being like good. I mean, I guess it's like, it's perhaps not super critical, but it feels pretty critical. But we just can't get a single thing off the ground. Man, that sucks. I mean, we know Grau Para is gonna... We could go maybe New Granada? That's not one we've tried. The problem is everyone has an interest in Gran Colombia, so... Not much reason... If they're siding with us for Peru, Bolivia, and, like, down here as well, there's not much reason to suspect they won't. I mean, we could just go for Southern Africa as well. Something like this, and try and see what we can get through, but we might just... Yeah, we haven't banned the opium yet, so we're not going to get clapped by the UK in an immediate fashion, but, you know, we will soon enough, or they will try. You can try. We're also going to try not moving our capital, which is riskier. I think one of the better places to move it to might actually be Yunnan. And, alright, so we can tributary them. I suppose we should save now, because that way we don't have to move forward as much, or around. Every time I see a war in Dynam, I play Fortunate Son. It do be like that. But this is only like 7 infamy, so... It's not like kind of the infamy profile we would like. Perhaps it's the infamy profile we deserve, though. And is the AI just super hot? I mean, like, the AI might just be different on 1.5. Like, we didn't, yeah, okay. It looks like no one's immediate joining against us. So. Children are the workhouse are the people. So we're gonna need to do a couple wars to ramp up the infamy. And hopefully they back down, but they might not. Here. So, I guess if they're not going to, we're gonna need, yeah, authoritarian, why not? What could possibly go wrong? Well, we're gonna take the enactment chance here. And we're gonna try and get in on them, you know, just with the 35 stack. If this doesn't work, we're gonna split up our guys and try and, do some weird stuff. We'll see what we can do here. We haven't tried these like naval landings as much with the situation. Yeah, poor Brazil indeed. Just getting full occupied by Piratini. We'll see if this gets in though. This is also, I guess, a little bit of practice on 1.5 in regards to what naval landings are possible, but I mean, we have more troops than them, but it maybe doesn't matter. We get no social security. Hurrah. The best law ever. Now, could go dedicated. Well, actually, I don't think we want to use up all of this like that. In fact, I think what we want to do is we want to incorporate pretty aggressively here. Some of these states. I guess, well, actually, you can make an argument for some of these, just keeping them on colonial exploitation, but I think these maybe are less. Let's just incorporate everything. Some of these are, like, 1 or 2 of these are Han, I think, which are the more critical ones to incorporate, but it's not that expensive an incorporation. So, traditionalism getting off of this will also eat up a bunch. So we want to get the rural folk in, eventually, to pass this law that we want. Maybe we actually even want to bolster these guys now. And then, let's see. I don't think we can do religious schools yet, can we? Oh, I forgot. These guys just don't support it. the very strange Confucian scholars do not support a lot of stuff, just like the Intelligentsia don't support total separation or anything like that. I don't think we want police. Is it really just chill? Because we can't pass colonial affairs. I mean, I guess in theory we could try and go towards national supremacy, but we can't pass that right now. Could try and do landed voting, but the intelligentsia, the literati, is not strong enough. Or can we reform them into government? With the idea of going landed voting, which I'm not even sure landed voting would be better right now anyways than autocracy. Because we're not having legitimacy problems, and so we benefit from having more authority. But we definitely don't want to be floating the authority, so... if this is the case. So I think we're going to come in and we are going to... let's see, encourage resource industry for now in Manchuria and Yunnan while we build these up, but yeah, overall not going to be the best. Alright, so our 15 stack is here, and here's to hoping that they can actually push into this, or a 35 stack. So they're going to have some problems, but there's a lot more of them. But problems, yeah, big problems. Okay, so now this is the question of how are we supposed to micro this, actually. So I think we're going to split this off into a 10 stack and a 5 stack and see if it's possible to kind of game this. And we're going to land the 35 stack with our 5 stack. Oh, it looks like actually this is kind of working. Hold the phone. Yeah, because their morale is getting chunked through. Okay, so we shouldn't have done that, I guess. Yeah, now we're gonna suffer a bigger penalty. Opium addiction, tragic. Yeah, so we shouldn't split them apart right there. But this landing will fail as well. So we're gonna mobilize this 10 stack as well. Get them ready to go. Oh yeah, finally Xing, hopefully he makes a series. Yeah, this is more of a practice run series, but I am planning on kind of doing this for a little bit. Okay, so the landing fails. So what we're going to do is we're going to land with, oh, we got to move the guy. This is also a bit of a learning experience regarding, like, what's possible on some of this. I hate that we have to move them off the C nodes, but this is currently how it stands. And then, we will try and get in with the 5 stacks, leading the 35 stack, which is going to have a huge invasion penalty, but this 10 stack, this 10er, will not have any penalty landing with the 10. And so hopefully that's, will be good. And once these guys finish, I think we're going to blast these construction sectors here to max level. And then also northern Manchuria. Whichever has more pop here is going to be kind of the second place we go. So northern Manchuria has more pop, so we're going to also blast these. There. Oh yeah, I caught the stream live. Free money to use the economy using the IG, right? Yeah, that's the plan. Alright, the British start PM against, thing against us here. Qing War reparations. I guess we're going to force recognition in this war, too. But this is a little awkward. We're going to mobilize and station both in the North China HQ. Or actually, let's place the other guy. What's their war goal here? Shandong. Is that North China? I think that is. So we're going to station both in North China. And just, you know, kind of hope they don't land us in South China. And then we are going to import small arms. And I guess this. British market, no thanks. But let's import from the Russians. And then the small arms are going to be a problem. So let's import these from the Russian market. As we mobilize, but not quite getting what we wanted here. I think we're going to stay in trying to land these guys. The 5 stack is leaving. The 10 stack hasn't gotten here yet. So we're going to actually put these guys at a node here and have them retry this landing in just a moment when the 10 stack finally gets here, which is gonna take a sweet ass time. Do we want to put anything else in? I guess liberating Cape Colony is not no, it is insane, because then we actually have to fight Cape Colony and occupy them. Yeah, this is very conservative and much more consistent, the way we're doing this here now. It does kind of, yeah. We'll also get to see how good the landings maybe can how well we can defend here. And if it might be the case that we actually need to move our capital on Great Qing now. It didn't used to be the case, but this could be the case now. So we're gonna try it again. If you don't, at first you don't succeed, just cry again. That's the expression, right? So we see that they will be coming in, and so they're going to be coming in with this 100 stack spooky navy. But we have 400 defending, but it's probably not going to be. What I don't know if it's going to be good enough. We'll see. We're building a little bit of logging camps. These are probably, it's probably not optimal. We're probably just supposed to go for the construction sectors first, to be honest. Yeah. I think you're just supposed to blast at least 60 before you build anything else. Okay, so we see 1 stack army, 1 stack navy. Oh, this is coming in South China. I'm gonna cry. Nope. It looks like... Oh, that's just an ally of theirs. We do want to try and get in here. Kind of unfortunate we're getting wrecked so hard. It looks like we're winning a few of these, though, with our double landing attempt. Where's the 5 stack, though? Oh, it's 20 days away? Rip the dream, dude. But hopefully their morale will be... Oh, we have, like, some of the territory here, so we can do this. Okay, we actually don't care as much about the other stuff. Yeah, so we'll do this. And then, with this 10 stack here, we're gonna land Singapore, because then we can start enforcing on the UK. And we're going to land with our 10 stack. And with our 35 stack, I think we're just going to station them in South China, just in case. But I guess we're not seeing them lay into us yet. We still have a bunch of construction sectors finishing, but we're finally, like, close to losing money. But this isn't going to be too big a deal. Andy's interest activated. Cool, cool, cool. So now we have native interests here. Now, let's see, how are we doing on... Alright, we got 10 months before we can try and start improving our mappy here. I mean, if the UK is just going to sit and do nothing, obviously this is fine for us. Oh, we forgot to do the journal. Whoops. That's bad. Execute smugglers. They have some territories in the La Plata region too. Yeah. Big nice. Unfortunately, we are just going to have to be in uber chill mode for a bit after this kind of runs through. I mean, we're adding construction sectors, but we can just keep increasing taxes, and we can put in consumption taxes instead of some of our choices. We don't want to be on that anyways. So I think we'll just increase... No, actually, we'll just run down our we'll run this down for a little bit, our positive balance. It's not too big a deal, but yeah, we did land here, and now we're just keeping the troops there. And they're not landing us, so I guess we're going to win this. Once these tooling workshops finish, we will locally turn on the PM for the logging camps for being sawmills. And then we are going to... there's already iron mines here, so good. We're going to put in, you know, an iron mine over here. That way we can turn the iron things on. I think we'll just do that. Well, if the UK is not going to land us, they're not going to land us. But this is like classic 1.5 experience. That's kind of unfortunate. I was really curious. I was curious if they could land us here, and or if they couldn't, and so it's a little bit unfortunate. that we don't get to find that information out. With Romanticism unlocked, we will, of course, you know, put these rural folk in government. Now, we see that we would be more legitimate if we were down-ticked. And so we're just going to do this. We would either want to do this or put the taxes way higher, but we have enough, like, positive money that I think we're not too concerned about it. We're not going to go homesteading. We're going to go agrarianism here. And agrarianism, very critically, will actually be very useful for us at this point in time, because if you look at the investment pool transfer and you look where it's coming from, and you look where it's coming from, and you look where it's coming from, no, this is not the way. I think this might be the way that we look at reinvestment. Alright, where's our reinvestment coming from? 74k of ours is coming from subsistence rice paddies, which are owned by, the aristocrats. And if we take a look, agrarianism actually will be the best one for us in the short term, because it will give 50% aristocrats contribution efficiency. Just longer term, it's, as someone noted, it is stickier and harder to get off of. Brot und Blut. I guess we'll do that one. Refund ourselves a little bit here. And put our, you know, tax back in on porcelain, let's say. But yeah, they should be kind of coming close to capitulating soon here. We do have stuff on auto expand, and our tooling workshop has finished, so we're going to switch this to sawmills. And we're going to switch this to sawmills. Which should allow these things to employ up. We do want these on wrought iron tools. They are on wrought iron tools, but we have to be care about producing everything locally here. Now, we know we did put in some of the things in Shangzi, so we're going to put in sawmills and a tooling workshop here as well. And iron mines, because we did we did crank up in Shangzi, and northern Manchuria we cranked up the, construction sectors. And so we have to keep an eye on all 4 of these. I think we could take this for now. Yeah. Minus bureaucracy is always a spooky modifier on Qing specifically, but, yeah. But, yeah, disappointed to see the AI not actually go for this. Because I'm curious for my run how I'm going to need to play it, and if the AI gets fixed and actually makes the landing attempt. But I'm guessing the meta is going to be... I mean, on the flip side, we couldn't really go for very much other than Argentina, so there's that. And, you know, we are going to be able to reduce autonomy in Korea again, and so maybe we don't need to accumulate so much infamy at the start. But you can see that we have no infamy accumulating, and so, I mean, we might go after Kokand, and the reason for going after Kokand, if we look at the strategic regions, Central Asia is one of the few places UK does not have an interest, and so we can go after Kokand and Bukhara, which is, like, kind of dirty. So, this is the only place where we can declare wars that Qing will have no influence. So I think we will want to start moving towards iron frame buildings, given that we are in a negative balance. How much... Oh my god, infrastructure is going to be a problem. Okay, let's think. That's on auto expand. Infrastructure is going to be a bit of a problem. Prioritize softwood in all these places. Infra is going to be a problem. Yeah, because the construction sectors demand so much. We made a little bit of a mistake, maybe. Maybe we should have built up a little bit lower the number of construction sectors, because the infrastructure. This had slipped my mind. So we're going to switch this to sawmills. We're going to add... you know, some tooling workshops, and then we're going to add 5 construction sectors here, but not more, and then something like this in outer Manchuria. But damn, that's war goals enforced on Hanover. Are you ready to give it up? Oh no, wait, that's us giving up the bag. I'm used to declaring the wars. Let's set them in white peas. Nope. Alright. Nice that we immediately go towards consideration. You know, this on top of finishing stock exchange is going to greatly improve our MAPI and is going to help with our with our current problem, which is we're running out of infrastructure. Now, we can't build any ports in here, but maybe we want to actually come back to Hay Bay a little bit here. We do see that it is auto-queuing up a tooling workshop, and so maybe we just actually want to push these ports up a little bit, and then add some construction sectors in the back here, and then put on some wood, and then the tooling workshop will be nice. And then Shaozhou, we know, is good at making boats, right? Yeah, it does have one of the boat things. So we'll put in shipyards here in Shaozhou. And then behind the shipyard, we'll put in some ports. Although, oh, it does have wood and iron, so... I mean, we could put in a tooling workshop. Let's just do that for now. I think that'll be okay. Are you ready to give up the bag, son? Are you winning, son? Y'all can hear those jets, though, right? This is why I couldn't record today. It's funny when it's one loud car. It's not as funny when it's just jets the whole video, I think. The truth hurts. We could maybe think about trying to import grain. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Not even from Russia. Ugh. Although we do actually actively want to produce rice. We could do some of this. Let's actually check our PMs. We forgot to do this at game start. I think they don't start off with any weirdness, but we could go on harvesting tools. That's not going to be very good early on. We could go on butchering tools. I think that's maybe a post-MAPI thing, MAPI improvement we want to do, but the fishing trawler, well, actually we don't have any boats. Yeah, so I guess kind of our bad starting PMs are okay-ish here. You know what, maybe we want to build coal mines everywhere and have this help to solve the infra problem. I'm not sure if it solves it, but we can turn the urban centers gas streetlights on if we get a little bit of coal in some spots. This will maybe be a way to alleviate. Also ports, obviously, but none of the places we're building on are port adjacent, except for Hay Bay. Hey baby, hey baby, hey babe. Don't listen to Western propaganda. China invented jets in 1840. Yeah. And did absolutely nothing in June of 1989. When nothing happened. Why did we low roll here? That's big sad. On agrarianism. I didn't even notice this going through. I mean, we're mainly in kind of just chilling mode here regarding this war. East India Company military revolt. Does that make you more likely to see a way out? No. Yeah, everyone knows the jets. I kind of want this... Wait, did it progress on a 1%? Boy. Luck of the Irish. I mean, Chinese. They do be like that. You know, it's... If the primary war goal is for... Wait, hold the phone. Alright, we actually need an interest in there anyway. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna need oh, we have one in Central Asia. But if we declare the war on Punjab for something in Central Asia, then the war is in Central Asia. Oh, they don't have anything in Central Asia. Yeah, okay, never mind. We just have to go Cochin into Bukhara and then, I guess, just rumble with Russia. Thanks, dude. Alright, so we need to accrue a little bit more infamy here. Can we reduce autonomy? No. If we do this, the problem is... Ooh, actually, we can just reduce autonomy. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's just reduce autonomy. They will accept anyways. And so they will become a subject. You know what? We could also probably reduce autonomy in Lanfang here. And they will probably accept, and they do accept, and so we will reduce their autonomy, accrue some infamy. We're going to take a little bit of a save because we don't want to fight Russia, but then we're going to just try and annex Cochin here. I imagine Russia will intervene, but it's not the UK, who is like 100% to intervene unless they changed significantly the AI for this. I think we just go for both the states here. I suppose if they just back down to us and, you know, give it to us, we would be fine with that. But we'll just conquer the other one too, and then put a 35 stack in there. We haven't gotten military industrial yet, but that our time will come there. Now that we're recognized also, generally what I've done is I've deleted down a ton of the army, but wait, why can't we delete? Oh my god, it's gonna be so tedious to delete down army now. God damn it, dude. I want to delete it down in certain spots too. But maybe we just have to just do this. Bring it down to like 200. And then bring this one down to 100. Normally I delete down to like exactly 200 battalions total, because I think more is way overkill. Authoritarian, authoritarian, authoritarian. We shouldn't have taken that. Shoot. Because I think we're going to exile this guy and try and get a jingoist. That's going to be tough now. Because this guy's well liked. Shoot, we just like shot ourselves in the foot there. I mean, I guess what we're doing right now is just kind of working on the agrarianism, though. If we load, we won't make that mistake. But I think all these guys are on. Yeah, we'll take this. Volley. Nah. Streamer luck, yep. Basically. Apparently you can force every nation to enact a law, not just your subject in beta. Based. Just make everyone go for communism. We're gonna send this 10 stack, because we do not have as big an advantage as we would like. We are starting to finish up some of these coal mines, so let's see where exactly the coal mines we've finished are. I said, let's see where... Oh, okay, we're not finishing it. So Yunnan, South Manchuria, North Manchuria, and Hebei. We're gonna turn on the things. But yeah, this is already really painful. We should have only built like 10-ish, or 5 to 8 maybe, of these construction sectors here, I think. But this is going to be super nice. We're going to get way more IPT. Obviously less capitalist IPT, but that's not what we're about at this current juncture. And it does help us out a little bit. Don't think we're going to go for police or migration controls, or... Definitely not going for pro-army here. So, you know, isolationism. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we want to pass right now, because colonial affairs aren't going. I mean, we could research colonial affairs here as well. I do think since the capital's here, we will... maybe we should have moved the capital to some place with sulfur. I think this is good, and this place has paper as well. So we're actually going to build up a university here. And start getting going in Hebei, because it's going to be cheaper in Hebei. And then, let's see here. So this now has one of these, so we'll turn on the gas streetlights. Which will be nice and profitable. And then we see we're finishing in Northern Manchuria, Hebei, and Southern Manchuria, I think, is going to have one of these. So we're going to turn that on. Let's see, Northern Manchuria. We're going to turn it on. Southern Manchuria, we're going to turn it on. which will allow these places to employ up. We do have the opium crisis event, and so that's why we're just conquering this way and avoiding all these guys. I think you can right-click on a barracks and downsize them. Yeah, but you can't control-click, and so... And so I'm complaining about having to click 100 times to downsize, is kind of the thing. Changing someone's laws only works in their interest group and allows it, and they can start a rev, etc. Yeah. Communist true democracy. I mean... And this is from coming off of traditionalism here as well. We do have the paper here in Hebei. So I think maybe we just, you know, increase the government admins there. Maybe increase a few in the capital. I think that solves that. Gonna try and not run this, because this erases money from the economy. If pops aren't sufficiently taxed, which, like, no place we have is sufficiently taxing pops, that's not such a big deal, but money getting annihilated is something that we would prefer not to happen. We do want to come off of serfdom. I mean... I think tenant farmers would be okay here, to be honest. Because this will allow us to change our tax law. I don't think we want homesteading for this run. This also radicalizes the scholar officials. So maybe we just take a little bit of a crack at tenant farmers here to get off of serfdom. Obligatory loud out background noises. Yeah, the loudest. Those are jets. There's an air show going on. I was going to record videos, but not through jets. Yeah, we're going to take this so that we reduce that a little bit. You know, not jets. But... Is this territory even that valuable? I guess it has opium in one of them, so dye works accidents, yeah, they will not have died in vain, I think is kind of the way to go. And then I think we take a save and we go for the next one in. We're going to see if we can reduce autonomy here first. Nope, can't. What about here? This was our opening. Yep, we can. They will accept, so we'll confirm. And so this play pattern is actually really nice because we get to, you know, make use of our infamy decay a little bit better here. So we might not even need to go after Bukhara, given that, or we could go after them as a protectorate. So let's take a little bit of a save because we don't want Mummy Russia thumbing our pie, and then go for them. The most obligatory of loud background noises is most obligatory. But yeah, definitely I think made a mistake with the opener. Not kind of take into account the market access, because we kind of got bricked really quick, because we were trying to build it tall in like southern Manchuria, right? And also Yunnan, and now we obviously can't, at least that well. Yeah. Why do you have a shortage? The hell? This produces 30. This takes 8. What? Wait. Is it just, maybe it's just decaying shortage. Yeah, it's like, not actually short yet. So we are producing a lot more than we need. Oh, Mappy. It's our favorite. So now we should have 85 Mappy in these places, which is big nice. Which I think is like the most, yeah, I think this is so critical. So now we have like European Mappy. Pop consumption of coal? Yeah, maybe, you're right. It's kind of annoying that they're consuming it because it's decreasing the infrastructure if they are causing the shortage. This guy is also just an absolute beast because he does start off with cautious. Minus infamy generation. So, like, we wouldn't even want to get rid of him anyways at this point. He could be the Golden Emperor, but this guy is just a child. He actually looks like a child, too, which we hate it. We like it when they look like a child with an adult's head. It's kind of the way. This is the way. 5th Qing army. I think we're gonna delete down this newly acquired. Yeah. Wait, can we shift click here? Okay, we can shift click locally. We have to find the local place we want to downsize. Got it. So we would have to come in here, look through development, find the places we don't want to have hired. So like Ningxia, and then right click, shift click downsize. Okay. Gansu, right click, shift click downsize. Formosa. Basically, we're looking for places that currently do not have that much guys employed, and we don't know that we want to necessarily build up a tall military there either. So Hunan was kind of low. Where's Hunan again? Where are you, Hunan? The feeling when you don't know Chinese geography after playing like a ton of Chinese games. To be fair, they have different names based on different, yeah. So, I mean, we could eventually build ammo here and have it be a little bit better because of the sulfur, so we'll keep that military there. Tenant farms are going to be nice. Old Army UI was better than this, yeah, but this is a beta, so it's like, it's hard to get too upset. We'll give them leadership over a new draft. Decrease pop attraction for those guys. Spectacular. So I think that once this place gets fully employed, won't we get our thing? It has to be fully employed from a level 2. Establish a university. Yep. Yep. We could go for throughput or progress on medical degrees. How much... Oh, this is probably a math question, right? How much throughput do we need to produce 2,500 innovation? Or how much innovation do we need for this to be more? So, it's per week. Let's just call it 50 weeks. And it's going to be how many years? I have to be less lazy about this type of thing. It's going to be 5 years, so 50 weeks. So it's going to be, you know, 250 weeks. And so each week, 2.5k is kind of a nice number for this. So each week we have to produce 2.5k, 2,500 over 250 weeks. We have to produce an additional 10 innovation. So we have to be producing 100 innovation, right? I should get out my freaking phone and do math here. Let's do calculator app on the computer. So we have 250 weeks, 2,500. So each week, we do have to produce 10 more with the throughput. And the throughput's going to give us 20%. But in theory, we're going to build this up to EOS of 20. So it's going to be like, it's not going to be 25% more. It's going to be like 1.2 to 1.45. It's going to be the adjustment. And it has to equal 10. I don't want to set this up in a calculation, but... I think we take the throughput. We just have to build a lot more unis right now. Or I would like to know the exact number of unis that makes this worth it. But with just the 3 unis, we have 5 innovation, and 20% would represent a 1 increase. I guess we would need over 50 unis, or around, or yeah, probably over 50 unis. So it's always worth it when you got 12 unis. It's 12? You sure? Oh, it's 25% uni throughput. I don't want to do this math though. Okay, we're gonna select. Well, it's also gonna be moving in the direction of tech we want specifically, but we're gonna throughput cap this here, and maybe also do it here. So we can start catching up. And then Shangzi. How much info are we using here? Rough. I think with this is we've touched all of our iron and coal states, places that have both. And so now we're going to need to start touching other states. But the iron ones are going to be the best, so let's kind of take a look. So they're all kind of up north, but we see Xiaozhou. Xiaozhou in particular is going to be nice, because this is also going to be a shipyard place, so we're going to put the shipyards on auto-expand. Those are coming on up, and let's add 5 construction sectors at the front, or a few here. And then where do we have the absolute most iron? Currently, Southern Manchuria. So Southern Manchuria, what we're going to do is we're going to turn on this, which is going to make us vomit, but yeah, we're going to have to import iron to like make that work, like a lot. So we're going to import from the Russians and the British, put it on import prioritization. I think we're going to import this as well, the British, I guess. And that'll also kind of allow us to turn on the coal PM in more places, which I think is going to be good overall. But with the coal PM achieved, we could maybe start building coal just in places like this. Just add a couple construction sectors, build the coal, and then look to kind of satisfy market-wide us turning on the coal PM for those. Can you get level 5 local police from the start? I don't think local police cannot go to level 5. Because it doesn't get the bonus. So like, see this? There's no +2 here. There's +2 here. And so local police is actually capped at level 3. So it's not even possible. You think Japan and China have similar literacy? Yeah. But bureaucracy is a significant problem for me, yeah. We have like a lot of stuff to kind of clear out of the queue, but we do want to start turning on more. Actually, well, we'll turn on more iron frame buildings in just a second here, in more spots, I think. Like, I think Yunnan will be another one we kind of go for kind of early here. We're just waiting for the trade route to ramp up to a high enough level. We'll just turn this on. And that'll kind of boost construction a little bit more. We are in good shape here for, you know, getting on tenant farmers. We've gotten pretty good law passes here. We're really not pushing them very effectively here, so we're gonna mobilize, use this guy, and then add. We have to be careful which ones we recruit. We do want a jingoist eventually, so we're gonna recruit the guy who's psychologically affected, because he's less likely to become leader here. Do want to get rid of this traditionalist boyo though. I guess it doesn't. It's less important on Qing, because we're not trying to reform everything really. I think we're gonna stick with. I think we'll just take the enactment time. I don't think we're in a rush here. And I don't think the rural folk, I think we would rather, you know, well, I guess they were pretty happy anyways. The infrastructure is a godsend right now, though, so we'll increase the volume, I think. It's going to help us to keep the iron frame kind of going. What's this about? Maybe we don't need to bolster the rural folk anymore here. This kind of seems fine to stop. Someone should create 1933 time mod. I would actually love to see the start date for the end date of European Universalis. Which is like, I forget what the end date for Europa is, but it's kind of close, if I recall correctly. Isn't the end date for Europa, is it 1812? Maybe it's like 1712. I forget. I'm bad with dates around this time period. Okay, so we get them as a protectorate, and now we should be able to... Oh, no, we can't reduce autonomy with them yet. We can't do... We've already done there, but I think we have a decent amount of infamy with decaying anyways, so we just chill until we, you know, finish the journal of, Opium Crisis. Oh, we have to not be a... Oh my god, we have to not be a war. I'm stupid. I forgot. It's not just the infamy, it's that we can't declare wars. God, this is bad for us. We're gonna have to fight UK again. That sucks. I mean, if we're gonna have to fight them again, maybe we just want to fight them on our own turf. God. We're gonna take that. Congress of 1821? Yeah. Oh, I feel stupid. We have to not be at war for this. I had forgotten. It has to be a peace. This is why it's critical to accrue the infamy early on. Okay. We're gonna have to fight them again. You learn. Not too big a deal. I think we'll eat that, but that's uncomfortable. We are investing a lot into unis here, but I think it's going to be pretty good for us. And we get the stuff. Alright. Such a critical tech here. Dye workshops. Lathes. Just going to use more tools. And glassworks. Now, where do we have our glassworks? Shandong, Guizhou. Guizhou. I'm looking for a place with lead. Nanjing. No, just none of these are constructed in a place that's good. That's fair. Hainan. Hebei. Hebei does have lead, I think. Jiangxi, I think does not. Haven't, yeah. Oh, Hebei doesn't have lead. You heard it here first. None of the glass is in a place that makes sense. Alright, guess we'll put in some lead here. And it'll supply the glass. It kinda sucks. We will kick some of that to the front. And we do need to actively research a tech now. Okay. Atmospheric engine pump. We see that atmospheric engine pump is not spreading, so I think we're going to go for mechanical tools. That way we'll get a faster railways. And so that'll fit. Pretty lucky to roll that on the NAT spread, I think. 1821 is the death of Napoleon. Yeah. Oh my god. Are we just like losing in the last act here? That's unfortunate. That feeling when you stop bolstering these guys because you're like, oh, we got this in the bag, and then suddenly maybe you should have been bolstering all along. We can reduce autonomy, they will accept, so that's going to be nice. Meow. We're going to get some of these, I think, yeah, lead is what we have a shortage of. Someone was exiled from Joseon. Whom can we accept them? Was this guy want closed borders? Well, not a fan of closed borders. However, this guy is a rural folk guy, so he would increase their clout, which is nice. Intergroup political strength, right? Intergroup political strength, but I don't want to randomly pip something for closed borders, to be honest. If he started a tenant movement for, or a movement for tenant farmers, we would say yes, but, oh god. Okay, so we're gonna get our, oh no wait, I think we just die here. God damn it, dude. That sucks. Alright. And it sucks because we don't have as much approval from the scholar officials anymore, so, like, that was kind of a little bit of our opportunity to do that. I mean, we are going to want free trade at some point, but I think that we're kind of just chilling at this point. Oh, the UK can't take a treaty port from us now, though, because we're recognized. This is something. So maybe the AI will just leave us alone for the opium crisis here. You know. Loud planes be planin'. That's true. I think we're going to turn on some of these smaller ones. Or a couple of these. Which will increase the demand for iron. We don't have a company yet. A company would be nice. Especially an iron company. That'd be real nice. I mean, is it possible that going for a company is better than going for railroads here? Probably not. Almost certainly not, right? We just have to go for railroads. These two should finish, like, kind of at a similar time. But then, after... Actually, you know, even after this, water tube boiler is still probably going to be better. We also want to get colonization. God. It feels bad, man. We'll see what we're not spreading, I guess. Gold is discovered in Outer Manchuria. Nice. We have a movement for an professional army. God, we hate it. Like, one time we don't want the pro-army is when the pro-army kind of kicks in. Feels bad, man. I think we might... Let's take this opportunity to maybe tidy up some of these. We see Outer Manchuria. We kind of want them to have arms. We want Shaanxi. We want Xi'an. Or we want to take a look at Xi'an. Xi'an's over here, right? Yeah, they have sulfur, so we want them to have Qinghai. So Qinghai, I think we can delete the barracks out from. Fujian, maybe. Chongqing, Guangdong. Yeah. Guangxi. Yeah, we're looking for places that have either lead or sulfur are where we are going to put our barracks is. I think it's going to be one of the main ideas. Actually, but we do want to make groceries. What happened here? Oh, they accepted become more autonomous. Interesting. What is this about? Conquer Landfang. I mean, what? What are you doing, my guy? Someone shit the bed this morning. I mean, he's probably actually going to sway the UK, and it's actually going to be miserable for us, huh? Oh, this is also going to kill all our trade routes so hard. Yeah. Actually, let's, I wish we didn't mobilize this guy. We can't demobilize now, because that's not how this works, but, yeah, let's keep some of these guys at home. Yeah, you can see the trade routes are going to die. But if we're going to go to war, we might as well take some stuff, I guess. Probably transfer subject. Probably Pontiac, right? Because I think they can roll gold as our primary war goal here. I don't think we want to just take states off them. Oh, we could just conquer Pontiac. This is maybe better. Yeah. Okay. You can dissolve regiments like that? Oh god, that changes everything for your Japan run. Oh wait, I didn't think I saw that right. Yeah. What technology have we researched? I'm not sure what we've not spread out. I don't think too much, but we've researched Romanticism and Stock Exchange and Lathes all actively, and then we have this situation where we're getting both of these because we got a little bit lucky on our thing, on our nat spread there. So that's gonna be nice. But we just have, like, our army's way bigger here, right? We're actually gonna put this guy here, and the 35 stack we're gonna put over here. We should probably separate into smaller battalions and stuff. Almost certainly, so we don't have to... We just killed all of our routes, our import routes and stuff like this. I think that... I think, yeah, I mean, maybe we actually do want a company out over water tube after this. I'm not sure what this is supposed to... We'll evaluate once we see what our NAT spread is, but... we should have put in war reps, it's not a big deal, though. This is maybe just easier for us to just get this, because we would not be occupying any of their territory. It's all mine. Mine? Mine? Outer Manchuria doing big nice things with these. But it sucks that we can't get the progress on the opium crisis here, but we will push them through really fast. And let's see how much we're spending on goods for military buildings. Yeah, so we are going to want to build up groceries at some point somewhere, and I think that where do we have the most fish is maybe the question to ask ourselves here. And where do we have the most fish that simultaneously is going to have rice? And it might be down here, Guangdong. So we're going to put in Guangdong food industries here, and we're going to put this on auto expand, and we're going to put pot stills, sweeteners, and then maybe let this auto expand here. I think we're going to let this auto expand as well. It's already auto expanding. Fantastic. But the rice is kind of obscene, and so it's going to be nice. Would Russian corporatism be good for having a company early? Well, so if you're going to actually play gamey and swap the company out based on like what you're currently constructing, I think it is. I think that the viewers in general don't like this swapping around, and so if you're going to swap around and be gamey in that way, then corporatism is a lot better. But also we're running into like infrastructure problems. I don't know. But yeah, it depends on how you want to play. If you want to just slot one company in and just like let that company be your company, which I think is going to be how it's balanced eventually anyways. Like, I think they're going to eventually make, you know, some penalty for you that's pretty significant. But, yeah. Yeah, coming up on this second 21 uni is actually going to be pretty nice. I wonder how much we're overflowing here. We have to be overflowing. Yeah, we have 165 uncapped, and so we're spreading, but we have censorship, so this is not ideal. But it is going to make it so we kind of produce these at, like, similar rates. I think that we are going to want to put in some steel. The question is... where do we have the most of these already? Beijing, Outer Manchuria, Southern Manchuria, but we have huge infra problems, but we see Shaanxi's kind of doing okay. So I think we're going to put a couple steel mills in Shaanxi here, in the back of our queue. Yeah, infrastructure is a bit of a problem. Let's see if we can solve infrastructure in a couple places. So we can solve it in Beijing, and Hebei, and Outer Manchuria. So maybe Outer Manchuria is just one of the goated places to build early. Let's do this. We could use more convoys anyways. What happened here? Did our guy get unassigned? He's stationed at... what's he doing? Is he shitting the bed? Is he involved in a battle currently? Why are we losing here? With 125. I mean, it says he's just stationed, which implies to me not on the front, but we're also enforcing on them, so... I think we maybe just don't have to... Well, maybe we do have to worry about this. Where are you, my guy? Alright, we're gonna mobilize. Or this guy's already mobilized, so we're just gonna send him over. This is fine, I think. It's gonna, like, crush our convoys, and so this isn't ideal, but, maybe up construction efficiency could be ramping up period over a number of weeks. I think that the ramping, either the construction or the throughput would be good, yeah. Would be a good way to solve this. I think we're gonna merge this into the 5th Qing army with everyone. Yeah, we're gonna merge just to kind of clean up our things and try and stay ahead of it. Sulfite pulping for the paper mills is gonna be something. Where do we have our paper mills, I think is kind of the question then. To start, we see Sichuan, Hebei, Western Hebei, Eastern Hubei, Southern Anhui, Chongqing. And where can we build sulfur? Sichuan we see, I think that had, and Hebei. Was Hunan? I know Hebei had sulfur. Hainan? No. Hunan was like over here, huh? No, okay. Cool. We'll just do that. I think we'll throw the sulfur to the front so we can swap it over while we are aware that we have the thing. Let's throw some of these ports at the front too. See, a lot of arts academies don't necessarily like that, but it is what it is. I always thought that allowing companies to influence interest groups would be good because companies are completely passive right now. I agree. Except for the ones that hurt. There's some that hurt or help interest group approval. It'd be more dynamic. But one problem is like, you don't want to deprive the player of too much agency. You know? So, this will finish real fast. Which is one of the reasons we overbuilt coal. Let's actually... Oh yeah, we have the coal in Hainan coming on up to kind of help this out a little bit. I think we're gonna swap over the paper now though, because we don't want to forget and we want to focus. We want to be able to focus on other things. So. Precision tools also gonna be nice. Sulfide pulping. Now those things can play up. We have someone sending us hardwood to the Qing market, which implies that we should maybe be more hardwood oriented. It doesn't necessarily guarantee it, but it implies it. This looks a little bit better now. I think we could probably turn on slaughterhouses. It's gonna make more meat. It's gonna cause a tool shortage, it might. Yeah, let's actually not do that. I forget that this is effectively, really loud car outside. It's effectively 160 buildings, so we'll stick off of that for now. But, did we finish our steel? I don't think we did. We'll kick it to the front. I mean, maybe we could start swapping more of these construction sectors to iron frame as well. We still have like a lot of money to burn through, so just trying to remember places where we're actually constructing, and we're gonna swap some of those over. I guess Shangzi is gonna be the place where we build our first engines too, because the steel's already there. I think that unlocks the engines, so we're gonna do this as well. And now it would be real nice if we got the gnat spread here, but we got it on crystal glass instead, which is fine. But let's see what we're gnat spreading in society. Medical degrees, not that optimal. So I guess we do want corporations and we want colonialization. I think it's probably too late to get Kenya. Yeah, it's too late to get Kenya. I don't know why they're colonizing so fast. When I was playing the UK and I had like colonization all the way turned up, it felt like we were colonizing ungodly slow. I don't know if that's a bug. Oh my god, we're on low tax rates. Let's take a look here. I mean, we could take another crack at tenant farmers again. This is probably okay. We're good enough for us. Which means, which implies that we actually want to bolster these guys again. So we'll do that. Opium crisis is kind of cruising through at this point, so we're in good shape, I think. I mean, the UK, the truce with the UK is over. I still am a little bit leery about starting wars, though. Right, it's probably over by now? Yeah, it's over by now. And they're involved in another play, so maybe we can annex these guys while we have a bit of a chance here. Oh, UK doesn't even have an interest up here? Fantastic. So, this is going to make us go a little bit slower, but I think that this territory in particular is really, really, really valuable, really outstanding map beyond a lot of these places, and so we kind of want to, at the very least, get these places starting to tick on not being so negative against us. Oh, such a good roll for our first roll here. The plus chance. Oh my god, we haven't been doing any Diplo. What are we doing with our lives? Sucking at Victoria 3, I guess. Cool to see them using this thing. Also, YouTube implemented a feature where they auto put in ads mid-roll. I can decrease the amount. I think an ad's about to play in 45 seconds. If you guys feel that there's too many ads, please let me know. But if I put in ads like this means I can stream more and focus on streaming more than videos, which I generally enjoy streaming a little bit more. But I mean, I'm still going to do a combination of both. We'll take the setback for the success chance, I think. But feel free to let me know. This might be something I pull as well on the YouTubes. We're very okay with them getting negative migration and traction. We do need to get more government administration. Oh, we have like insufficient tax everywhere, but we'll throw a couple in. You know what? We actually should be sorting on this a different way. We should be thinking of this, which has the lowest upkeep, right? And also has insufficient tax. In this case, it's Western Bay, right? Which is this place that, yeah, so they have paper mills, so they are running a shortage of sulfur, though. So maybe we are going to kind of try and resolve that. Now, the problem with Hebei is they are having infra problems, if I'm not mistaken. But I think that we have 1 or 2 slots left of port. No, we don't have. We have no port slots left. Unfortunate. So, let's see. What do you guys want? Afghanistan trade agreement? Oh no, we would have said yes. That's fine with us. We can get you into the customs union. Big nice. I also do think we are going to dramatically increase the size of the Navy here. I think we've kind of reached a point where this will be good. We're just going to crank it up in Xiaozhou. Oh, we don't want it at the front of the queue, though. This is not... What we want in my head, I was thinking, okay, in the front of the queue, I do want military shipyards. We're also going to put these on focus hardwood production, because we're going to be using this PM eventually. So we'll focus hardwood production out of there. See, we are running a tool shortage. How bad is our shortage? I guess this is something to know. Oh, it's barely a shortage, but we do want to produce more tools. Okay. This means that we have extraordinary, you know, opportunities for profit. Now, Fujian, I don't think has... Oh, they do have iron. We're currently on iron tools, though, but we want to be on steel tools eventually. I guess in Shaanxi, we will put down a couple. And then a couple in Hebei as well. And then these have finished, so now we're going to start swapping steel tools. And these will also swap to steel, which is consuming steel from over here. But the motor industry has also been finished. Oh, and we haven't turned on... Jesus. So turning on all that should be pretty good. But on top of that, I think we're going to do this. Press the forbidden button. We complete atmospheric engine. We are going to get the tech progress on railroads. Someone's made the argument that it's better to go coal mine building throughput, but we specifically, this is going to make a little bit better for us. I also think that getting the next tech faster is like pretty significant. But now we have just 4 months to finish the railroads. And so, you know, when our queue clears here, we should be in pretty good shape. And then this fleet is increasing by 10 to 20. We'll up this fleet also to 20. Oop. And this will give us a lot of native interests. I don't think we want to eat the minus an active chance, but 5% bureaucracy is really going to be uncomfortable for us. Just so many texts you want to research as these guys, and it's like just painful in general. But of course, this is why we have built up 2 level 21 unis. What are we running a shortage of? Ammunition. What the hell? We're not consuming ammo. Is one of our subjects consuming ammo? That doesn't seem right. Gold mine here is pretty nice, though. Can we just... yeah, you'll throw in the towel. Thanks. Ah, this is actually a nice temporary solution, because it gives us so much bureaucracy here. I'm going to reset the production methods here. It sucks that that button's, like, generally not as effective as it used to be for, like, sorting out what you want sorted out. Russia wants a trade agreement. I think we're okay with this, and line infantry is going to be big nice. Now, the question is can we swap over to line infantry? This is kind of the question. Well, it looks like... let's see. Wait, what the hell? It says 0, okay, 0 line infantry. So this might involve some saving and loading. We're going to swap everything over to line. And line. And these guys look to be stuck on irregulars, right? Rail transport's also going to be nice. So now we can start building up railways where we have infra problems. Which is kind of stopping us from building up in southern Manchuria and Yunnan. The very start here, but we will also put one at the back of the queue in Hebei. Now, we're going to take a save, and we're going to reload and hope that our guys reload in as irregular, or not as irregulars, but as line infantry. Which is kind of how we have solved this in 1.5 up till now, or one of the ways. So this will feel pretty good. Great Qing, load. Of course, it's Japan. You mean it's all Japan, Generalist? Always has been. Okay. Now we're getting the... I mean, we're getting secondary PM adjustment. Why secondary? Isn't it primary? Well, let's see what the things say. No, the things still say irregular. Son of a bizzle. Okay, so we're going to have to delete the entire army. And rebuild. Right. That sucks. Really? Is that really what we have to do here? If anyone else knows a solution for this, please let me know. Or are these guys, like, actually, like, they're fake irregulars? They're really not irregulars? Maybe we have to let it wait a week? Anyways, if you have insight into this, let me know. So now we are stuck between water tube boiler, colonization, and getting companies. And I think that, you know, for the sake of... well, we've lost the ability to do Kenya, so let's shelf that for now. And so I think we're going to go corporations, but I'm not entirely sure the corporation's better than this. But I mainly just kind of want to feature more content. But... we actually... what do we need for this? We need steam donkey. Okay, fair enough. Kind of flying on the tenant farmers here. What resources does Korea have? Korea notably has, like, a rainbow state here, which is really, really, really nice. But they have, like, a lot of their states have multiple resources, which is good for the mappy sort of thing. But, like, we're not going to build them in them right now because they have a ton of turmoil. And it's going to give negative state construction efficiency. But, like, later on, once the turmoil goes away, it'll be really good. You mentioned that conscription was broken. What's the problem with it? And you can't conscript right now at all. Full stop. You used to be able to, but now you can't. But now we're stuck on irregulars, right? Yeah, these guys have irregular type stuff, so I guess we're gonna actually just delete everything. I think this is the way we have to do it. Actually, I'm gonna give you guys like another minute if someone has dark wizardry in the 1.5 patch that they want to let me know of. Because obviously deleting a ton is committal, and it's kind of it's a lot of construction to get back, you know, this quantity of things, and so yeah. But this is like one of the problems with 1.5 right now. We're almost done with the opium crisis. Hurrah! GDP is kind of cranking up here, though. Feels pretty good. You have a lot of coal-producing states as Qing. Coal is definitely a good one. We're gonna do that on the rural folk. I think they can take it. I think we can decrease autonomy and land. Yeah. Because if you're not using your infamy decay, you're losing it. Although we still have some going. But we don't want to be at war. We're going to do that to Argentina. Peru-Bolivia is formed, unfortunately. So we won't be able to do the uber fast thing. But we can now go after Peru-Bolivia quite a bit easier to make them a protectorate because they're now, or Argentina is now a vassal. So this might be something we look into. Because in general, taking new world places is going to be really strong on Qing. Or stronger than normal. It's already strong for most people. But that is going to help out a little bit here. Because now we can change tax methods if we want to. We don't have someone in who can change, you know, to proportional taxation. But eventually we do want to kind of move on to this. We'd love to get free trade going. But I think we're going to reform here. And then with our more righteous government, we're going to increase taxes a couple notches. I do think we want the Confucian scholars to be happy. I don't know how to make them happy. Happier, I suppose. And we maybe want to bolster them instead. I think we are kind of interested in playing around with some of these bonuses. So let's stop bolstering these guys. I also do want the armed forces powerful and happy, but let's do this. So we are still losing money, but we can of course deficit spend here. We really want to get on LF. The Industrialists are almost demarginalized here, which will be super nice. A good vintage, you're telling me. I think, though, we are going to start leveraging some of our coal provinces. Coal seems like the labor-saving PMs are like everywhere is really nice, and we'll just kind of take a look. I'm assuming they will have high earnings in a lot of places where, yeah, we're gonna add in a bunch of places like the level 1 coal mine, and then we're gonna put it on yeah, all of them on auto produce. And then, hey, Bay, we can't do the thing yet that we want to do. But we have gotten in Yunnan some of these. Do we want to use this immediately? Probably not. There's probably enough wealth. But now we can kind of return, now that we have railroads, to focusing on the two places we were focused on. But they might not be the best anymore. Southern Manchuria and Yunnan. And Yunnan, the big reason why I kind of like Yunnan is because Yunnan has rice farms. And they're auto-producing. And so we will create a huge demand locally for this grain, which will be nice because we will fulfill it locally as well. So we're going to put this stuff on auto expand, and also you know, start cranking up some of this. And then we're going to do the same in southern Manchuria here. Of course, there is no rice farms. It's one of the problems. And so this will feel pretty good here. And this is one of the reasons why we want an iron company. We're primarily going to be producing iron, especially because currently we're importing enormous amounts of iron. We want to scale that back because iron's relatively efficient. Let's also take a look at where we could... Ooh, gold mines. Yes, please. Outer Manchuria very strong as well. Wow, the tooling workshops are going a little ballistic. What's your problem here? Decree. Let's see, what's your pop? Beep boop. Get the loud noises outside. Alright, we're gonna put down some steel here as well. And we're gonna put down steel as well in southern Manchuria. Man, we get the garbage truck, and simultaneously with the garbage truck, we also get the airplane. Can I get up some planes in chat? Jet engines in chat, please. Let's see, minimum wealth or 20% authority. Yunnan seems like a good state to make steel in. I agree. Eventually it's not as good a state to make boom booms in. But I think that doing a lot of heavy machinery here and then being able to turn to the rice, it's the only state I think in China that has iron, coal, and rice. Which is nice. Of course there's these states which are obscene that also get rice, which are going to be very nice as well. Thank you, Devontae Darif, for the jet in chat. Cyber gives us trash cans. Best jet impression. Thank you for Letty. Really fully immersive experience. Can't escape the jets outside. Can't escape them in chat. No, it's good. Alright, so now we can kind of do what we want as well, though. Already the start feels pretty strong here. Because we managed to get off of to the 85% mappy real quick, right? Which I think is, like, critical. We got 6 months left on that. I mean, we do have to play catch-up. And we're making some money, so maybe... Well, no, we actually just add construction here, right? This is the way. So we're going to take a look at construction sectors. Where do you have the lowest upkeep? And we see Xiaozhou. We'll do that, and then we'll take a look. Where do we get the most money from iron? And it's, yeah, these places are going to be really good. Shaanxi will also want to kind of go and lead into a little bit. And we're going to put in a railroad in Shaanxi at the back here. Shaanxi is notably supplying everyone with the motors. I think we're going to add a motor industry here. And a motor... That's a plane. Meow. Snell Hestarna, I think, says meow. Butter My Pickle also says meow. Cyber also says meow. You live in a military air base? There is, I do not, but there is currently an air show going on, like in the city next to mine or near me. And so, for this weekend, there's going to be a lot of jets. So I can record at night, but I think the mornings are going to be more for streaming as a result of this. You know what I mean? Let's see. I mean, Shake Z, I think we want to... Yeah, we already maxed out, but... I'm gonna put this on auto-expand. And we get our first company, so let's see what we can even kind of put in. I'm guessing we want an iron company, kind of more than anything else. And so probably gonna put in this one. I mean, we could put in... So here's the thing. We're getting... this much for minting, right? If we put in the minting company, we'll make 20k, but honestly, money's not like the throttle, it doesn't feel like. And so I think we just put in, yeah, I think we just put in this. Especially because we're currently dependent on iron imports, and this will help to get us out from under it. I think we do maybe, well, we could annex Tibet here. We could also declare on Portugal, say, hey, give us Macau back. Let's see, is the... I mean, so many people can join here. We maybe don't want to do that. I think I like us conquering Zululand, because it's meta. It's meta. Oh, but maybe we don't want to do that before we delete all of our military. Oh wait, that's line infantry. This is irregular. Irregular. God damn it. So where's this one from? You who was able to switch. Korean. So the Korean infantry is all line, but we do maybe want to delete our entire military here. I guess maybe not yet, but that God doesn't suck. Maybe if we're gonna delete it all, I guess we would want skirmish, right? So maybe let's wait till skirmish and then delete it all. It's kind of annoying. I mean, we could try saving and reloading again. I think we'll just, is this the Korean fleet? Probably. Those look like Korean words. So that's the Korea fleet. And this is going to be Korea Army. Korea Company with a K? Oh, baby. We're so clever. Alright. I think we just conquer Zululand. No. Our journal entry's already finished. If the UK joins against us, I guess we just play a weird defense again. And this will give us a native interest. We also are interested in expanding our interests, if you know what I mean. Something like this to start. Actually, I think we want an interest in Congo, and I think we don't care about Zanj right now. North India, in case they have a revolt there, you get to do some funky stuff. It looks like no one's coming to help. Does the button to the right of plus not work? Oh. Oh, tier? Oh, upgrade. It does not. So I guess we'll wait for skirmish. Pacifist, authoritarian, Republican. I think we'll take the Republican. And then we'll land with our 14 stack that has light infantry. Okay, they need a general. We see a little bit of a siding here. We could offer support, transfer subjects. Hell yeah, brother. Transfer the Dutch East Indies. Sure. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. Who knew the Tidor aristocratic revolt was such a fearsome opponent? Do see a ton of coal in here. Really gonna love it once we get the coal thing coming. So we're probably gonna want to prioritize Steam Donkey more than would normally make sense. Colonization not spreading to us is actually pretty nice. I think what we're gonna do as a result of that is we're gonna be 21ing a lot of government administration. So we're gonna look where we don't have to. Actually, let's look where our upkeep is low. And we also don't have a lot, and we're just gonna 21 in a lot of these places. And I think, do these things only take one infra? I hope they do. In which case, we don't have to worry about the infra there. That'd be big nice. Didn't know Korea was Mortal Kombat, yeah. Finish him. Oh no, is it really not going to work with just that? Okay, so... we might try saving and reloading one more time, but I think, yeah. I think we're actively going to research skirmish maybe a little earlier. Napoleonic is gnat spreading. Maybe we get a lucky gnat spread here. Maybe not, though. We'll put a bunch more steel in the queue here, and then I think, well, when some of this steel finishes, I think we want to swap the rest of the stuff up. Yeah, so let's just kick this to the front. Well, it looks like we actually are making progress here. Kind of. I don't want to forget to swap all these, so we're going to swap all, even though it's not good at this current point. But it should make the steel, like, finish employing up. Alright, so we have a level 15 urban center here. Can we do public trains? Probably not. Is transportation even cheap here? It's probably not. It's probably expensive. Okay, actually, it's not expensive. But the engines and the other stuff is. Yeah, the engines have a problem because... Okay. Yep, I guess we just need this stuff to start doing things. Maybe we could put this on? Maybe not. We'll just leave it. Super nice getting the 35% construction speed on these iron mines, though, as we're starting to come in. And we're gonna finish up Zulu here. We transfer the EIC. Perfect. How we drew it up. Johor wants to join our market, sure. That's gonna give us a native interest here, which is gonna be nice. It's all coming together. Let's go to Arabia. For our Africa conquest when good, sir. Love your content. Thank you. We are going to be doing, I'm currently like, we're going to be doing a big Ethiopia run, but it's going to be like an Inception run. It's not going to be off of Farrar, though. I think we will just ignore it. We actually want this guy to get more popular. We're bolstering them, so I think we might actually even... because he's hated, we maybe exile him. God, that kind of sucks, though. We'd rather put him in government and then use an agitator, but we have no agitators available currently. Maybe it was a mistake to annex Tibet because we accept their pops, right? I think. Just so we can try and roll more agitators. It really sucks, like, so with the Europeans, you get a ton of play with the agitators because everyone's kind of similarly accepting and this type of stuff. But, like, there are very few countries in our culture group, which makes it kind of annoying for Qing, because, like, he can't do as much. In terms of the agitators, we conquer Zulu. Wee woo. Man, it's all the noises today. Let's get the sirens too. Wee woo. Alright, we should actually take a look at trade a little bit. So let's first look at what routes we have and which ones. Yeah, we're gonna start getting rid of this. And we're like importing coal. We want to scale these back eventually. So you know what we're gonna do is currently we're middling on this. We're gonna kick this up, increase the tariffs, which will decrease the size of the routes, which will increase kind of our feedback loops for this. Wee woo. We will also expand lead, I think. And we will put this in auto expand as well. Alright, steel shortage. We're solving that currently though. Okay, and we would really like to export hardwood. God. The hardwood not having enough demand is just like kind of sucks. But we're just gonna try and do this. And then we do want to import. I don't think we want to import grain or fruit, but everything else that's grain oriented, we would kind of want to lean into imports a little bit. We can import that from Transvaal, that from Kebab, that from Transvaal. Meat especially. We really don't want meat getting produced. So we can put in some of those. And then we're kind of running out of bureaucracy. And I don't think we're at the point where we can like export tools or iron or steel or any of that stuff yet. We're still trying to like get that stuff up ourselves, obviously. So what was next here? My brain. I knew I wanted to do something, but I forgot what I wanted to do. Terrible. Alright. We're gonna take a look-ski at the states. Do you have gold yet? No, you do have gold though. Alright, we don't want our war goal to get weirdly bricked, so we're gonna take a save. The trick is to not form Ethiopia, just stay as Harar and have all Africa as accepted cultures. Yeah, this is the trick. I've seen the trick. It is better. However, we're gonna do an inception run. That's gonna involve us releasing Ethiopia. We're gonna just send these guys in. Kind of unfortunate, we want to get on military industrial idea soon, but well, I think that this is going to help us get bonuses from everyone, from the minus radicals from SOL decreases. Dutch East Indies Peasant Revolt. Well, I think that we'll send this guy to handle that, I think. I wonder if we send all these guys actually to a different unit. So let's actually merge this with the 2nd Qing army. Let's try this. Or the 4th Qing army, rather. So we're going to say, hey, everyone go to the 4th Qing army. Everybody. And will it... What will it do? Will these all stay irregular? We'll see. We have a big enough advantage here that we don't need the 35 stack. The 35 stack can help over here. Might need to make some more armies, but kind of don't want to engage in a ton of organization while like it's kind of bugged out. Easy peasy. Yep, yep, yep. Do you think we want to get onto colonial exploitation of some kind? It's also going to take a little while. I don't think we want to use our exile here. We could use our exile and try and roll a jingoist. The problem is we have a lot of guys to roll through. that are, you know, like this guy's authoritarian. I think maybe it's just not worth it. And instead, let's put our armed forces in government. It's, oh, this guy being a Republican is like kind of cramping the style, isn't it? We're going to put this guy in government. We're going to decrease taxes a little bit so that we're in the righteous bracket, and then we're going to try and go for colonial exploitation here. Hopefully that helps a little bit. I think that will cause us infrastructure problems. Maybe if we had the rural folk secondary bonus, so let's just take a look. Alright, we can solve some of this. We get 2 wars breaking out, which should be in okay shape. We are going to... Alright, we actually have a ton of government administrations in the queue to deal with the colonies, colonialization when we get it. Okay, so I think we do want to ramp up construction a lot because we aren't in like kind of the tax bracket, or we could be taxing a lot more. So let's get this up. Let's get this party started. I'm gonna put this on auto expand, gonna put in steel. I think increasingly Hebei might be one of the best places to build an early. I think we might do Hebei instead of Southern Manchuria. That's kind of a weak roll. Especially because they're going to be better for the boom booms once you get to the boom booms. A little bit worse for the glass, but you're not going to have any... The only rainbow state in, like, anywhere is here. Burma backs down against EIC. I think we alleviate their concerns. Gonna eat bad enactment time. Kind of two low rolls here though. Not very ideal. Maybe we can actually kick a lot of this government admins to the back of the queue. Kind of just overestimated how much of this we would need. We still want it, we can afford to get it later, I think. Conquer Verset is gonna be great. Now the question is, do we want to incorporate? I think the answer is no, but... So these guys have line. Did our 4th, switching to 4th didn't do anything, it looks like. Yeah. Okay, so as far as tech goes, we might go earlier for general staff than we would otherwise. We'll see if Army Reserves kind of spreads our way, and then the other thing... I think we maybe want to go mechanized workshops relatively early, though. And so in anticipation of that, why don't we... Can I do one of these? One of these? Get those up to what will be the new EOS. Can I do some of that? And, again, just kick these government admins back to the back of the queue. Although we do actually want to incorporate this territory too, so we actually do need a little bit more government admins. I didn't even think of that. Hey there, Rocketin, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all about really loud noises. Chat can let you know. You might see a little bit of planes or wee-woos in chat. Alright, so our law stalls out, which is fine. We'll just get one of our setbacks. Legislative failures. Oh no. Alright. Preserve no colonial affairs. The Industrialists want to preserve no colonial affairs? What's with that? The pacifist. The pacifist boyo. So when this guy marginalizes, we might use our exile there. Because we do not want that pacifist boyo. I guess maybe it's not too big a deal. It's kind of interesting. We should think about starting to auto-expand on rice. So we're going to put this on auto-expand on rice because it's our biggest area. They can build it. And let's also, I think down here, yeah, we're going to put auto expand on rice if it's not already auto expanding. And we do have iron here and wood here, and this is kind of maybe going to be one of the better places to build. Mainly because this place is getting the shipyards and the mill shipyards kind of thing going. We're going to put them on auto expand. It does have the bonus. Yeah, we have bigger fleets coming in, though. They're just going to take a while. This does give us interests. We're going to declare an interest in Italy and North Germany and North Africa, I think. And then I think we just go for Bahrain. Wait, who are they a subject of? Alright, they're a British protectorate. Kind of annoying. We're going to take a save and go for Nej to them. They will have oil later on, so this will be fine. But more importantly, this is going to give us a native interest in the region. And I think that this is going to be something you kind of focus on a lot in 1.5. Is going to be just expanding native interests. And so, water tube is a huge tech. This is probably going to allow us to kill all of our foreign trade routes that are kind of making us dependent on them for this stuff. Dependent's not the right word. These industries are ridiculously efficient. We would prefer to be building them ourselves. So this is kind of how you want to maybe look at it. So let's take a look at our trade routes now. So importing this, we're going to stop. We're going to stop importing this. And maybe we want to have a think about where we're building arms. Because, well, it relates to where we build our army, right? I mean, this state's pretty good. We want it in the capital, so let's put down an arms industry here. God, I hate that. Actually, let's try... maybe this is going to be risky, but let's try swapping to a regular and then swapping back to line. Did that help? No, did that fuck this up? No, it also didn't fuck this up, so that's good. Yeah. It worked. Saving and loading worked before. Maybe we could try it again. Maybe next time we save, just to be careful, we'll save and load. After this, we maybe... Well, we don't want to go after Tripolitania. French Republic doing a... What the fuck? Poor Morocco. Holy shit. But here in Xiaozhou, we're also... I think we're going to... Yeah, this is one of the places we're also going to build up food industries, I think. And then we're going to do fishing wharves, put these on auto-expand. We can switch the fishing wharves to trawlers now, so let's actually quickly go through. We'll want this on that. But I think we can switch everything to fishing trawlers now. That should actually demarginalize the boyos. We love it. We want everything on filing. Yeah, we'll take this. Even though we do want the other guys getting more clout, it's not too pressing. Oh, can we brick their war goal? Say we can. Let me know. Let's do it to them. Just gonna land the 35 stack here. And now we're gonna mobilize our... Well, we'll mobilize the 90 stack and the 14 stack and we'll send them over. Yeah, land that, scrub. That zero infamy protectorate, though, that we get. US has cleaned up the borders, holy shit. Yeah, I don't think the US is landing that. And we maybe mobilize these guys, keep them at home. And now, how much are we paying on goods for military buildings? We're paying a little bit less. Oh, you know what? Can we not... Is part of the problem we're having swapping because we have peasant levies? I don't think so. Peasant levies lets you do any primary. In theory, they're going to disallow certain mobilizations, but we'll see how that actually shakes out. In theory, they would want to do this. I think we would love to get some production speed, so maybe we exile this guy anyways. Yeah, we get a jingoist guy instead, so now we're going to get this and this, so that's super going to be nice. Oh baby, Brody in here with the super chat. Hey Brody, how's it going? Thank you so very much. Celebrate the first super chat from Brody? Oh, is that my first super chat? What's the difference between a chat and a super? Or is the first one from Brody? Thank you so very much, my guy. Much appreciated. What is that, euros? That looks like euro. Classic American, doesn't know what the currencies are. Thank you very much and welcome. Is much appreciated. I think you're the first person who's super chatted and then not said anything in the super chat. But if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, let me know. Yeah, we see that he's gonna try and land with this stuff. We really would want to be on... Let's see what's not spreading here. Okay, still army reserves, yeah. We're finishing up these, another 20 unis, though. And these 20... Oh, it looks like they're going to land us here, or try to. These other 20 unis are going to be super nice. Law debate failed, unfortunate. We'll do this one. The trade unions are so far from getting demarginalized, it's like, yeah. Eventually, we will use these industrialists to try and push laissez-faire, though. If we can. It's going to be really good. It's going to give us another company. It's going to be nice. Although currently, I mean, to be fair, I actually think agrarianism in the short term is like way better for China, because you can see how much we are getting from subsistence rice paddies to the IPT, and so juicing this is actually better, which is kind of interesting how that works. But yeah, we just stuck in a bunch of military here, and we're just gonna ask him, how are you gonna win this war, my guy? Oh, how are we gonna win it when it demands American war reps? I suppose we're actually okay with the status quo. We don't need to win it. Colonial exploitation's got some problems, though. Can we reform like this? Nah, that's too much. It's a bridge too far. Legislative failures? Yeah. So, unfortunate, but we will just need to go through two more. We get Nejd as a protectorate. Big nice. And they're navally invading us here. Yep, you know, if only we had line infantry on our guys, this would be a super easy defense, now wouldn't it? I mean, we still have 150 stack here, but maybe we should have considered this a little bit differently. Maybe the 90 stack's enough, and we just move this guy back. Maybe we move this 35 stack back. They're traveling to the Andes, so why don't we move this 15 stack back, actually? To help with this, hopefully. Opposition members, we will acquiesce to their request. And we see that we are floating a bunch of excess bureaucracy. Now this, of course, was supposed to pay for the colonial exploitation, but I think that we also want to incorporate these states, so we're gonna get going on that. And we're still pushing up, you know, kind of more of this. So we can, again, kind of just kick these to the back of the queue. But actually, maybe we should have added more to the queue. Yeah, there's not too much in the queue before we kind of come up on this again. Alright, my UI says we have ads coming up, but we're going to skip them because Brody was kind to give us a super chat. So we'll skip that round of ads. Yeah, things are going pretty well. I mean, obviously this isn't going so well, but I mean, economically, we're doing pretty well. But it doesn't feel like an industrial complex yet. I mean, we really do have to get on to the other PMs. We got a plane coming in. If you guys can't hear it, you'll hear it soon. Let's swap those to harvesting tools. I think we're gonna swap everything to sawmills now. Probably should have done that a little bit earlier. So let's kind of look at Yunnan and the other place, which is kind of our first places for these. Let's add a couple of these at the front. I look to start pushing EOS a little bit. Put this on auto expand. Maybe engines on auto expand, we'll see. Ah, yikes. I'm gonna try landing there. No, are they getting enforced down? Wait, why are they getting enforced down? Oh, because they have some of our cap. So we actually have to defend. Is the war goal just on us then? That's silly. Why is the 150 stack all the way over there? Did we not have them assigned here? I thought we had assigned to North China, but why are they all the way in? Whatever. This is miserable now. This is not ideal. We had, I could have sworn we had them assigned in North China, so I don't know why they were all the way over there. Well, in North China, right? Maybe we bring back the 90 stack here from the Andes, have them work it, but also, yeah, this has to be a strategic objective here. Oh boy. We're leaving the 90 stack there, or wait, the 35 stack we're leaving there, but this is a bit rough. What changes would you make to Punjab, Robin, if you were to do it in 1.5? I would actually try and build clothes a little bit, because they have decent mapping for clothes. I mean, you're still running a bunch of edicts in Punjab because almost all your pops are there, but like in terms of changes related to 1.5, would run clothes. Also, would try and push for a bunch of interests and trying to sway for interests. I would probably, I mean, so I think in theory you actually can fight the EIC early, and I think that this was a mistake, but I don't know if that holds true in 1.5 anymore. But like, in terms of, it was a mistake for me then, not doing kind of more that sort of approach. Because I think you can fight EIC and take Delhi, and this is maybe like a better opener. Something like this, maybe. Are we doing? No. What happened to our landing here? Oh, this is a bug. You can't re-land. Yeah, you can't re-land your territory. God, that's such an obnoxious bug. And this is just transfer. They had to pay the infamy twice, but I think we just capitulate here. It's a little rough, but well, I mean, it's rough because, like, this guy was supposed to be right here, and he wasn't. I could have sworn we had him assigned, like, at this HQ. Maybe we didn't. We're just gonna capitulate here, though. Right? There's no way we get this back. I think in general, if you're gonna lose a war, it's better to surrender and fat. That is big loud. Talking military-industrial complex. How do we do a plane emoji? Alright. Yeah, I think, especially with the 3v3, this was, like, super noticeable, whereas, like, we just, in general, shouldn't, yeah, it sucks, but it's whatever. I think we go after New Granada. ourselves. Yeah, the lost F-150 is here. Yeah, we found it, guys. No need to worry. This is why I can't. This is why I can't record videos right now. Because it's too loud. Alright, we're gonna take a look at our Diplo. What our current situation is. We have Protectorate with Bukhara, so we can reduce that autonomy there. And Dominions with Dutch East Indies. We kind of want them to keep going after guys, though. Annex their vassals and this type of thing. So we're gonna just... Ooh, I didn't see that. That didn't auto... Yeah, they accept demands, though. I thought that was auto-winning, but it wasn't. But yeah, if we could go after Brazil, that'd also be decent. 30 infamy. I think we, well, we maybe take a save and go after New Granada. Mexico is not very good anymore. It's really good when it has California and Texas and this type of stuff. I think this is one of the few times I've seen, or actually no, I've seen US on 1.5 do alright. We also could think about going for things from the perspective of acquiring companies, but in which case like Greece and Belgium seem like good shouts. We'll do something like that. And we are starting to complete a whole bunch of these, but we're about to be in adoption anyways, so I think this is fine. Definitely want steel railway cars there. And we get the exploitation, so now we definitely want to finish all of these government administrations, but we're going to have to add even more. So we're going to look at where has the lowest upkeep, and any place that's not 21ing that has also... So Southern Anhui, for example, has a decent amount that we can go up. Chongqing. And we're just trying to 21 some of these. But we will add in Southern Anhui, we will add a railroad at the front of this. Or two. Yeah, so this will be good here. A lot of rails to do. A lot of jets, so little. Alright, maybe I gotta shut my window. It's gonna get really hot, but that's also really obnoxious. God, it's barely quieter with the window shut. You can see it's, the jet is setting off the car alarms. God, you gotta love it. Jet is setting off car alarms. Beep, beep, beep. We're gonna go Canaries too. Is it Raging War? No, there's an air show going on nearby this weekend. It's gonna get really hot in my room, but it is what it is, I guess. So 16 infamy. Go for Transvaal here. I mean, maybe we can go for Transvaal a little bit more slowly than normal. We don't really need the excellent mappy state, which I think it's now, like, I think Transvaal's like more meta than ever because gold is better than ever, and it's also a really good mappy state. But we don't really need it because we have some decent states already, and so maybe we protectorate them and save ourselves some infamy. God, it's unreal how loud that is. I actually, like, hate the air show because of it. Mainly because, like, it stresses the fuck out of pets. You know what I mean? And you can't, like, opt out of them doing an air show. So. Oh, is this guy bricked? Is this guy bricked? Are all our armies bricked? No way, dude. Alright, we're gonna merge this guy with the 6th Qing company. And hopefully that debricks him. But that's certainly not ideal. Oh, we have to mobilize. I have no brain. Just kidding. I'm so used to things being bugged, I just assume it's bugged. My bad. Yeah, the car alarm. You love to hear it. Alright, we have so many convoys, so let's see about maybe being able to... Well, actually, we don't hate exporting grain, to be honest, because the rice farms are OP. So let's export a little bit of grain, and then... Can we export tools? We can export a little bit of tools. Can we export steel? No. Can we export iron? A little bit. Seek, this is actually a huge problem with Seek, like in terms of the run. It's like really hard because of that. Alright, so we'll do this. Brazil wants a trade agreement, sure dog. We are gonna need so much more paper. We're also gonna add this, I guess. Hey Bay, it's better at producing paper, and it's kind of where we need it, so. Soil enriched farming. Alright, now we have to have a bit of a think. Because everywhere I think we're going to add fertilizer here. Because this is one of the taller places where we have rice, right? And then we're going to look, where all do we have the most rice farms? Southern Anhui, Jiangsu, Shaozhou. So this kind of branch. And so we're going to look any place where there's fertilizer, we're going to put in, or sorry, any place, fertilizer, so fertilizer takes a lot of both iron and sulfur, but the sulfur is the one we care about, so we're going to put in this on auto expand, this on auto expand, and if the rice isn't auto expanding, we're going to kick it on auto expand. Jiangxi doesn't have sulfur, Shaozhou doesn't have sulfur. So I guess we're just kind of actually going to look more for places with sulfur here. Like here we have a ton of sulfur mines in Sichuan, so we're gonna put some fertilizer plants down here because we don't want the cows taking over for this. We do not want this, like a bunch of livestock ranches. This is really not something we want. And we're also producing a lot of rice, so we want to get ahead of this a little bit. Where was the other place we had? I just want to make sure it's on auto produce. It is, but we're gonna add some more. The rice is on auto produce. We're gonna add rice, put it on auto produce. And we're actually gonna kick some of these to the front of the queue, I think. So one from Hunan, one from Sichuan, one from Hunan or Yunnan. And this will be a nice little thing. We'll wait for these to finish, and then we'll... Actually, where else has a bunch of rice? Jiangsu, Shaozhou, Nanjing. You know what? Maybe it would be better for us to look for where has sulfur. That's south here. So Hainan and Jian, I think, are both grain, part of northern China. Nope, this has, okay, so we're gonna up this, we're gonna put it on auto expand, and then we're going to add fertilizer plants here, put them on auto expand, because we want the fertilizer to be produced locally, but this means we're gonna add rice farms here, put them on auto expand. And Jian, are we on rice as well? Yeah, oh hell yeah, brother. They also even have a bonus here. Yeah, so that's going to be really nice. We're going to put this on auto expand, and then we're going to add fertilizer plants and put them on auto expand. So this should all like come out pretty good. Maybe these ones in Yunnan are actually not very good though, so we'll delete those down, and we'll try and leverage the ones that are primarily in states that have sulfur to really like make that sulfur better and to make the fertilizer better. I think this will be good. We'll put in several rice farms here because it does have the bonus, and we'll look to probably push it most here first. World War III generals, please. I'm trying to stream here. Yeah, I apologize. Hey Java, how's it going? NATO cucks don't bomb Putin. He is good for them? If there's one thing I time people out for, it is pro-Putin rhetoric. Although only half joking there. Man, it's unreal how loud that is. We're gonna mobilize and also... Yeah, but we're gonna be deleting this army. I think we might even... Well, what's not spreading to us? So we see power of the purse is not spreading to us. This is not efficient, but we're just to save our our minds a little bit. We're gonna switch general staff next. That way, it'll be easier to move up the thing. And also, I haven't noticed this bug as much. I think this bug is only when you're getting off of a regular infantry. Like, what happens if we swap and then swap? Okay, yeah, the lack of ability to upgrade is a little bit annoying. So, yeah. We will keep going, though. As it were. Here with QING. This is uncomfortable. Man, there's just, like, so much stuff we're trying to swap up right now. Once these finish, though, these fertilizer plants, we will be in good shape. Also, just to be clear, we should... What's min-maxy right now is swapping this around as needed, but we're not doing that. Whatever you're currently producing, you swap, and so we would put this on fertilizer plants, and then, like, produce mainly fertilizer plants, and then put it on rice farms, produce rice farms, put it on tools, produce tools, like this type of thing. Hey man, I'm just Putin here. Putin and tootin'. Yeah, just as long as you're Putin and tootin' and not Putin and tootin'. It's a little bit of a small distinction there, but it's an important one. I think I've timed people out pretty much only for being rude to other people in chat and for like propagandizing for Putin. So it's like literally just been 2 things only that I've done. All right, we are going to. I mean, there's so much demand here, but we're just gonna do it. Yikes! This is gonna make so much grain. We're gonna need to export it. Well, fertilizer. We actually just need way more fertilizer. Where do we have the fertilizer plants, though? That, I guess, is the question. We're going to turn on those places first. So here we actually have the fertilizer plants, so we're going to turn on soil-rich farming here. And then, where else do we have fertilizer? We're going to turn it on here, because the fertilizer's coming in. I'm not sure if I like or dislike the tedium here, but we see Hainan, I think we swap Xi'an and Sichuan are where we need to swap as well. So let's see, Xi'an's right here. Gonna swap these, auto expand, swap these over, and then Sichuan. Gonna swap these over. Of course, they're not produced yet, but that'll be good. I really hate the fact that immigration is absolutely null if you don't have... Yeah, it's an obscenity, I think. Wait, what's going on here? Is this just equilibrium? Ooh, okay. Do we actually need more... Oh, these guys are bugged out and they never got to the front. Fair enough. Alright. These guys... Okay. So let's station them at the HQ, try and remove them to the front. It's not working. God damn it, dude. So 14 stack, we maybe switch to defending. A Jingoist who's well liked. We'll put defend front here. And then we'll try and bring this guy on over to push. Will these guys just defend the front and look to exhaust the morale here? Kind of weird. Ooh, we are starting to lose a lot of money. Let's do that. Which is going to take us down into a lower bracket here. But oh, did we passed the colonial exploitation? Okay, let's focus up a little bit. So let's try this, right? Because we will want the industrialists to pass some things. Free trade will be a little bit better. The rural folk will hate it. And so will laissez-faire will also just be much better. So we're gonna swap laissez-faire, or try to, and then this will be, it'll take us a little while, but then let's also establish colonies. There we go. And those should grow real quick as well. Oh, does this make us lose the interest down here? I think it does. Nope, doesn't appear to. So maybe we want to go after something here and then put interest in here so we can actually do some more colonization. They want a trade agreement, so we'll say yeah. And then maybe up here, something like this. I don't know. That seems fine. Ethanol PM would be hilarious. Ethanol PM. Making gas out of corn? It certainly would make corn not suck. Maize, I think, is the worst. Alright, we have a bunch of interest now. So we can establish some more colonies. And we will have, like, so much colonization speed that I don't think we need to turn up the institution, and also turning up the institution is a bit expensive for us. Let's come in here. Are we still have a good amount in the queue, so I think we're gonna actually kick them to the front. Yeah. Unless we see paper in the queue, let's kick some paper to the front, because this stuff is gonna be expensive right now. So let's do a round of paper and then a round of the other stuff. Alright, now we are getting a 96 push here, so let's swap these guys over to advance as well, so they can kind of help out, and we can kind of finally enforce them below. Ethanol is just alcohol. It's a type of alcohol, no? Do this. Protectorate, please. Alright, there we go. Not that we care too much about the war reps. And let's see who we can... Oh, we should just annex them to have another front into the thing. But I think that we just want to conquer... We could just conquer Zanzibar, right? Maybe this is better. We could also just conquer Galeti. So let's see, how much infamy is Conquer Zanzibar? 13. How much is Conquer Galeti? We don't know. It's a mystery. It's a great mystery. We could look, though. Oh, no, wait. Unavailable plays targeting. Well, that's not a lot, so... We are gonna conquer them in order to get an ingress in here. We'll conquer state. This next roll is going to be pretty important, how it goes. It's just the chemical word for alcohol. Aren't there multiple types? I guess I don't know. This is outside my purview. We're not going to save before this and just hope we don't, like, low roll some weird shenanigan. Okay, that's a decent roll. We would have preferred something else, but laissez-faire is fine. We also, like, again, laissez-faire is not going to generate more IPT for us than what we currently have. It's just going to give us another company, but we also have a huge investment pool right now anyways, and we'd rather make use of it. I think is going to be a little bit more important, especially because, like, we are starting to get crimped on the money a little bit, and we would also want the interest rate. So there's, like, a lot of moving parts because, like, currently, yeah, our investment pool is growing more from subsistence rice paddies than anything else by a huge margin, and this 170k is because of a 50% juice from the aristocrats, which is okay, big nice, but you know, we are seeping into a time when we are going to get more from the capitalists in the nearest future, and this gives us an additional company. Maybe it'd be a little bit better to wait a short amount of time, but I think we will take the extra approval on these guys though. Yeah, because this will put them on to 20% increased efficiency as well, so that'll be nice. I mean, currently we're getting huge modifiers from these guys. Galetti, did you go communist somehow? What the frick? What is this? What? Wait. Maybe a little bit of a flag bug. Ethanol is ETOH. Yeah. We also do want to come up on religious schools at some point. But Galetti will importantly give us an ingress into... Let's make sure we have an interest in Zanj. Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Okay, well... Oh, we maybe should have said they should never leave, because that's actually a place where we don't have pops. Our bad. I do like to see, so... How much are we paying goods from? Yeah, we're barely paying anything on goods. It's mostly on the Man of Wars. I do think expanding the fleet out absolutely enormous is going to be super meta. These guys are all from South China here. How does an elective dictatorship work? Man's asking the real question. So I would posit that currently Russia's an elective dictatorship. So you have the appearance of democracy while it's not actually democratic. Unclean version when you brew, 40%. Yeah. I think we're going to take the higher enactment chance here, but this is going to be pretty nice here. And then once we get this, we will certainly be able to like actually outspeed them here. We maybe want to go after Portugal, and if we took this off Portugal, Mozambique, in addition to Macau, you know, this would be good for us, I think. But maybe this is something we do after we have skirmish infantry. Just trying to get on over to it. Oh, I think we... Well, the problem is we also can't make ammo. Let's actually not do this, because we can't make ammo either. And I don't feel like researching 2 Miltex just to be able to get in on this, although it is, like, ideally, like, what we're doing. I think that we want egalitarianism next. Or actually, that tax method's gonna suck for a while. So... I think we actually want central archives. Or maybe business banks, actually. Central archives into business banks, maybe? Modern sewage also seems like a good tech. It's hard to know. I think methanol is your best friend. Math. Doing math is erupted in chat. Alright, let's swap these over. Not sure we want to use labor-saving PMs, but we will use the other two. And more importantly, on our universities, now be moving from 20% throughput to 30% throughput, which is going to be a pretty nice point. I think that we want to rake back our edicts here, though. That we are encouraging road maintenance, and also the other one, too, I think. Resource industries, rake these back. And use that instead to try and pass laissez-faire faster, because we'll be getting this minus enactment time. We could also, you know, actually, let's put in maybe, thinking about consumption taxes, let's put in this and then just add construction instead here. Or we could add construction or reduce taxes. We're right at a breakpoint, so we're actually going to reduce taxes 1 notch, but then we're also going to add construction because we want to. Generalist wants one thing, and it's fucking construction. We're actually not going to build it here, because I think we're currently still got some turmoil problems, so I'm just going to leave that lie. That's quite a bit of construction, though. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Oh well. It's not our problem, except it is. Did you ever make cider or beer? I have not. I'm not, I don't drink a lot, so. You did it in elementary school in Denmark? That is a little weird. So we'll also put in here, and we will... Why is it 500 days? What the hell? Oh, colonial slowdown? Damn penalties. I thought we would be flying. Oh well. Certainly not flying like they are up there. Just can't make these guys line infantry. Big sad. I mean, I guess we could start deleting some of them down, right? Maybe that's not what we want to do. Alright, I think we have... Yeah, we haven't cleared a bunch of the fertilizer plants yet. Because we're focused on getting rid of this. It's gonna be nice for us. I mean, maybe we don't want to float 7% enactment time. I think we don't want to tax this, though. We could tax meat. We would not mind decreasing the consumption of meat, but then it's starting to get to the point where the returns on these taxes are not very good, and I think that passing the law faster would be better. I think as liquor or just pass the law faster. 7% is not a lot of percents, though. It feels much stronger when you're in the 90% bracket and you already have some enactment time decrease as well. Better not to drink alcohol. Yeah, it messes with your gains, which is like my primary concern, to be honest. Oh, we're the #1 GP though. You love to see it. We protectorate Nejd and we dominion Bukhara, so we could decrease autonomy on Bukhara. But maybe we want to go for a larger infamy type of play. I mean, we were thinking Brazil. 31 infamy, so we kind of want to get close to 0 before we do Brazil. Also go after the Chile. Tragic we didn't manage to get Peru, Bolivia, but perhaps just as well. I think we should have more, yeah, we should have more interests that we can declare here. We did build up the navy. I think building up the navy as Qing is also going to be a really strong strategy in general. I suggested that they nerf it, because it also doesn't make sense that they get boats just as good as, or navy just as good as UK on game start. Yeah, I guess it's chill time. The main reason why it's also good to expand here is because when you annex these guys, actually maybe we annex them. Yeah, we probably just annex them. We're just gonna save in case it goes weird. Oh, we're gonna load here actually as well to try and unbrick our army to get them onto line infantry. We're gonna need a whole lot more. I think we're going to go to Shaanxi and also build up more arms industries with the understanding that we are going to have a problem here soon. Alright, so let's see if it's fixed. No, they're still stuck at irregular. God damn it, dude. Oh, we forgot to do wooden passenger. That's with the window closed, by the way. The window's no longer open. Add some in there, and I think we're going to add some down here, too. Actually, we would want it in places where we have a lot of wood, to be honest. We have a lot here. And I think we're producing... No, we're not producing hardwood, but we could produce hardwood here if we wanted. Where are we producing hardwood? I know we're producing it here. Finding ways to consume more hardwood is definitely a challenge in 1.5. Not one I'm... Oh, yeah, we also wanted to annex our subject. Derp. I think we want to annex them, because I think that... Chile will take over this this claims. Can't remember exactly how that works though. Defamatory article. We love to see it. So it'll also give us more places to colonize in here, at least. Yeah, we're definitely taking extra enactment chance over anything else. Yeah. Conquer Siak. They're cocky. We could transfer Siak and try and rumble with the UK. I don't think that's going to be worth the money, especially with us having like a British military. Generalist, do your parents give you construction for your birthday? Maybe they should give a beard. Every year for Christmas, I'm like, I just want one thing. I just want construction, baby. We're sending in the 35 stack too. Looks like the 14 stack doesn't have a leader. Oh, well, nope. Looks like this doesn't have a leader. Okay. I think we're gonna take the the most disliked guy, but I think we're just gonna exile him. No, actually, let's see what else we could. Yeah, so I'm glad we didn't exile, because we're gonna need to exile a different boyo. We're gonna exile this guy. Just keep rolling scholar officials. The truth hurts, doesn't it? Alright, let's land with the 14 stack. Now, where's this one stack from? The line infantry from Equatorial Bantu. We just get rid of it. It's from here, it must be. We see we are about to finish producing this fertilizer. I think it'd be cool to have weapons law with some modifier, possibly involve radicalism and allow pops to buy small arms. Someone's American in chat. I don't hate it though. I'm with you. I'm with it. Once these finish, we'll swap everything onto fertilizers and they'll be big nice. Big nice with the rice. The rice is nice, it should suffice. If not, we can apply some ice. Campaign of banquets. Do we even have? I didn't realize we had an agitator. Yeah, we definitely don't mind this guy getting grifter. Oh, we can invite the industrialist pacifist. Let's not. Yeah, don't mind him retiring. So that's fine too. Looks like we're not getting in here. We had such a huge headache getting in here the first time, didn't we? That was before we had the 14 stack with line infantry though. But their PMs could have improved too. We actually have to be careful about this. Because we can actually lose this kind of easy. Man, I really wish we could have swapped up to line infantry on all of our stuff. It's kind of stupid that we can't. Just stuck on our regulars. Oh my god. It's grim. It's actually really grim. Bad for us. Just gonna station these guys over here so that they can come in faster. Where's our 35 stack though? So we have to land simultaneously. 67 on this. Where's our 35 stack? He is bricked. That's obnoxious. Okay. He's stuck somewhere. So that means our navy's bricked as well, and we can only land with this Korean company. Okay. We're gonna do some of this then. Okay, here's to hoping that we can land with a 20 stack of skirmish, or not even skirmish. Yikes. Let's get this up to, or try to, attempt to. Alright, I think we did just finish all the fertilizer, so we're gonna come in here and we're gonna turn it all on. Watch this rice one not make... Oh, it does make money now. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. We could also do this. I think we are not going to, because we don't want livestock ranches to really get produced. That's probably... That might be bad. We're gonna leave it alone, though, for now. So where's our 35 stack? He's just bricked up. That's the opposite of bricked up. And another thing I really hate, can't cancel this naval invasion. So our 30 stack's just dead. So we're gonna need to try again here. Why don't we try with a way bigger army while we let this recruit up? It'll take 6 weeks. Or we could have landed this with the... Yeah, we should have landed this with the other one. Yeah. Pacifist. Yuck. You think Qing, Great Britain, and USA is a good 3v3v3? Or maybe change USA for military, though I prefer EIC with Great Britain? Qing, Great Britain, and USA. Do I think it's good? I think that EIC and Russia will pair well with Qing because they reduce the number of land routes into Qing. I think this is kind of important. Alright, so we have terrible military, but we got way more. God, I think we're gonna lose this war because the freaking confluence of factors here. God, it's pretty obnoxious, actually. I mean, we could reload, but, like, I kind of don't want to do that. No, I mean, our military just, like, straight up being bricked is, like, such a significant problem. Like, this is bricked and this is bricked. I mean, we could, let's try demobilizing that. Does that free up this navy? No, this navy's just stuck here for forever. Okay. So... They will only be able to bankroll us for a short period of time, but they will be able to bankroll us for a while. But, let's not get involved in this right now. I'm just kind of stressing over the thing not working properly. Well, I guess if we win a single battle, we start getting in, so... And it looks like we win this, just because we have way more guys. Bone China and paper bleaching. Yeah, it's... I mean... I wanted to just win it with my initial thing. Where's Bone China? Let's come in here. It should be barely profitable. Wow. Wowza. That implies that we can export porcelain really well. Hell yeah, we can. Holy shit. The Russian market. I hear they're in a hurry there. That'll be good for us. We maybe want to start thinking about turning up this PM then. Market squares. It's going to cause glass shortage, so... Where can we build glass with the most earnings? Southern Manchuria? I wonder why. It's because they actually have lead there. So let's do that in a couple spots. Yeah, they do have lead. It's auto-expanding. We'll put this on auto-expand. We'll put this on auto-expand. So we're about to start decaying them really fast because we have the war goal. At least for a second until this guy loses this battle, then we will no longer have the war goal. Because we were going to lose. God. Here do we just have enough guys that we can overwhelm them and get back the war goal? This is so tense, whether or not we're actually going to do it. Les is back, hey. But if naval invasions stop, if anyone surrenders, which makes a little sense. Logically speaking, sending a boat after a naval invasion to tell them it shouldn't happen doesn't make much sense. Yeah, but the game doesn't operate generally in like that degree of like. I think we just might take the minus enactment chance and minus popularity on this guy. Actually, no. Who are we kidding ourselves? We're just gonna eat this for 5 years. The minus bureaucracy. This is fine. We want laissez-faire, I guess. My brother's in construction. We want laissez-faire. Oh, do we win this? I mean, I think we're kind of crushing through their morale, maybe. Yeah. We're whittling down their morale. God, this is so stupid that, like, we can't use both of our navies here. I mean, these guys have been just scratching their ass for, like, 30 years. And these guys are really scratching their ass, right? Senegal HQ. Can't do anything with them. Oh, actually, no, we could transfer them to, like, the 8th Army. Let's do this. Maybe this will free them up, or free the Navy up. Either one would be kind of useful, because then we could land with our 14 stack. So is this... Oh, they're not freed. Yeah. I think Great Britain, Prussia, and Austria is really strong, or USA instead of Austria, because you can go into Great Britain's market. I mean, I think that smaller ships serving as couriers, this also makes sense. I think that well, I think we turn on this PM, it's going to be super nice. But I think in terms of the 3v3v3, like, oh god, we have a lot of that. Do we want to increase this? No, we're just going to float this extra bureaucracy for now. It's going to give us... I mean, in theory, actually, what we should do is we should swap over piecemeal, but we're not going to do that. Alright. Information on our citizens. Instead, what we're going to be able to do is we're going to be able to pass, you know, like, education type stuff. So let's try and get on religious schools then. Which will be nice. Except for, I think you can't upgrade them to max level, but I think we're maybe also okay with that. God, we're just not getting in, huh? Oh no, wait, no, we're enforcing on them. Why are we enforcing on them, but we don't occupy? I mean, okay, I guess we do this, but like, just to kind of, I don't know, 1.5 patch experience, to be honest. We're gonna start colonizing that though, so we're gonna keep colonizing all this, and we get all their colonial claims, I think, which is quite nice. Or that's what it seems like, if no one... Well, we're colonizing their colonies, but... How's this going over here? Did we get cut off? Yeah, we did. God damn it, dude. That's obnoxious. Stupid UK. Alright, let's declare more interests. Because we have more interests. Alright. And then... we will use diplomacy to improve relations with people. France and UK are primarily the ones we really care about. I guess maybe we want the USA good with us as well. I think they might have rivaled us though, so. Customs Union. Trade agreement, let's see. I don't think we want that, but this, now we have to have a think about this. You feel like Austria is OP? The Chinese unemployment insurance? Free plot of land in the Amazon? Yeah, baby. This is the way. They will be getting so much migration. It's going to be super nice. I think that Austria is probably the worst GP, to be honest, at game start. Now, in 1.5. Prussia has a lot of, like, benefits. At least in the context of 3v3v3, I think it's probably the worst one. Okay, now we're making a ton of money. Is that because the IPT got to... Yeah, so now the investment pool is actually draining out. So now we'll be able to up construction a whole lot. Alright, so let's have a think what companies we want. Or company. Don't think we want this. Do we have any unique companies access right now? No. I mean, we could do the forestry one. It's not insane. I think I would like this or this one better, though. Fertilizer plants building throughput is actually nice for us, because we think it's pretty good. I mean, we could do the food syndicate, which is kind of an interesting one for birth rate. I think that we're kind of okay without that for now, though. So I guess it's between this and the one that just gives us more money. Army offense, artillery. This one might be good when we actually get to do it and we're actually building artillery. And the army offense is helping to compensate for the fact that we went the silly, like, peasant levies. I think for now we're just going to take the extra... Well, actually, let's do something a little bit different, because we've been taking the extra money. This is like a pretty big chunk of economy, right? And the fertilizer building throughput, I think, is also reasonably good for us. Like, look at our auto queue. It's just building a ton of fertilizer right now, because we are doing something a little bit different. Because we're leaning into stuff a little bit. Alright, we know Xi'an has some stuff, and Hunan, I think, also has some of the fertilizer stuff. So the places that we know are, like, auto-producing the fertilizer, I think we want to, you know, get a bunch of construction sectors here. And then we're going to look upkeep, where are the cheapest ones? Xiaozhou. Okay. We're going to tentatively add 3 there, but understanding that we're not going to be building too much there. Hebei, Guangxi. I think that's probably a good enough chunk right now, and we'll see what things look like after we clear this. Oh yeah, with local prices, I know Prussia is good, but at game start, Austria is very strong vis-a-vis Prussia. Yeah, but I think you just you don't want to just rumble like early on necessarily, and I think Prussia develops a lot better. Prussia also starting with skirmish infantry is pretty significant. Yeah, Austria is a little mad. I mean, I think Austria also doesn't benefit from the new companies very much, and they don't have a unique interest groups. Like, their one unique interest group is actively bad. I mean, I think Prussia is worse than 1.5 in the context of 3v3v3 as well. So there's this. But, we're gonna see about exporting fruit and grain. Oh baby. Let's do it. Now, normally we don't export grain. Normally this is not our vibe, you know what I mean? But, the rice farms are OP, so on a per construction basis, they're insane. And we're gonna get a new company soon too. Maybe we even go the grain company? The rice company? Probably not, but we could. Really, I'm kind of miffed that we got cut off here. You know what? We could just conquer Borana, right? No, we would have to conquer all the way up into Kaffa, which is going to cost a decent chunk of infamy here, just to get around them. I think it would be better to take this off of Oman. Let's check our infamy. It's pretty low. We were thinking of going for Brazil, though, here. So maybe we take a save, go after Brazil. But, like, it keeps coming back to the fact that our military is currently, like, bricked. And not bricked up, they're just bricked. Here, let's actually reset PMs. And now let's also see, are we paying a lot in subsidies? We're paying a decent amount, which means we are gonna take a look at our railways. Where do we have the biggest railways? Hebei, Yunnan, Southern Manchuria. Okay, so are these unprofitable? No. Yes, so we're gonna swap this up here. Hebei, Yunnan, and southern Manchuria. Alright, you don't have too high a level urban center. Let's just get all these 3 on this. This one shouldn't be profitable, but it's fine. Religious schools roll? Okay, and then we wanted to go for these guys. We could protect them. We could also go after Grau Paura. They don't have these good estates. Piratini has some good estates, though. Just go after these guys. No one join against us, please. Thanks. Oh, and we actually have a front. Okay. We could do this. These guys are line. They're from La Plata, but I think we're going to use them as long as we need line. Kind of wouldn't mind the Capuchin Scholars getting a little bit more clout, so we're going to do that. And we're going to mobilize these guys and have these guys send in as well. And I think that should be enough. I see, okay, it's been a while since I've done an Austria game. I'm thinking they make it impossible to unify Germany, I assume you mean earlier? Well, the thing is if you have a really strong military in France, you could force it through Austria anyways. What is the easy way to get humanitarianism to get multiculturalism? You just be handsome and good at the game. That's usually what I try and do. Managing Chinese states on 1.5 looks like a pain. Managing everything on 1.5 is a huge pain, because, like, so our transportation has different prices everywhere, right? And so, like, I don't even know of a way to access all transportation prices. Like, we can't even pull up a thing, right? We would just love to be like, okay, where's... I guess we could look at negative earnings. Okay, where do we have the worst earnings? And we see our worst earnings is out of Manchuria. It's okay. Is the price low? No. Well, what's the problem here? The problem's, I guess, that we don't have enough of this. But, like, okay, well then, yeah, the problem is we don't have enough market access. But then we could turn this on to, like, try and make it more profitable. But, like, yeah, like, local prices are just incredibly tedious, like, in their current execution. This is something I have complained about in the public beta feedback section. It's really not, a fun thing. I'm gonna put in war reparations as well. Don't really care about actually achieving the war reparations, just want them to back down. Where's our ammunition coming from? And then these guys have mobilization. Also, like, the railway mobilization, not really touching that too much. Because we're afraid of it. We live in fear. Oh yeah, this should have extra supplies and all that stuff. As we try and get towards the military-industrial complex. Really cranking up here, though. So let's take a look at technology. We are coming up on business banks, but I think that maybe we want to add some more unis. How are we doing on tech spread? Yeah, so I think we know we want to 51 these eventually anyways, so we're just going to 41 each of them at the back of the queue here. Come to Italy? You mean Brazil? Or Italy instead of Brazil? Yeah. Stock exchange, Zeppelins, and macroeconomics are the ones that give it. Yeah. Oh no! We wanted to get that. God damn it, dude. You see this? I guess we have to go after Gaza and Portugal now. Oh, fuck. That's not how we drew it up. Tages, where is this? Here? I don't think we're gonna build there. Guangxi we can build in though. Jiangsu we know has insufficient. So we'll just build there and there. Should be good. How many unis you rolling? Right now 62. We're about to go to 82. Are we actually pushing positively here? Barely. Yikes. God, it's so bad that we, like, can't... We can't swap over because of, we can't swap over the line. Yeah, we're just gonna use those guys for now. I mean, I guess we're pushing here, so... And minus urbanization required per urban center is also gonna be super nice. That should be a pretty big crank up for us. And now we get another company. I mean, we could do rice. We could also do... This would actually give us a decent amount of infrastructure in addition to being wood-oriented, but... I think we just do the tools one for now. Alright, now where do we research? Nitroglycerin, probably. That tech is so much better now. Well, I mean, maybe we want to go egalitarianism. I just don't think the tax is the tax is going to make money now right now. I think it's not going to be good right now. So let's see. I think prop taxes, yeah, it's going to make us way less money right now. It's so otherwise egalitarianism would be a good shout, but we're going to go this instead. I mean, egalitarianism will allow us to bring the trade unionists up a little bit. It's not the only thing that it unlocks, but I think that's functionally irrelevant right now. Dialectics would not be. Maybe we go dialectics, actually. We have a lot of unis. Let's go dialectics into nitro. You know, normally I don't weight dialectics that high because on a lot of countries you won't have anywhere near the number of unis we have, but we have quite a few unis, so I think we're gonna build explosives factories. We're gonna put one in Shangzi and have it on auto expand and in Hebei, and actually we're gonna need way more. We're gonna put these down though. And we're gonna probably try and kick them to the back of the queue a little bit aggressively. We do have a native uprising here, which is cute. I think we're gonna move our 5 stack to deal with it. Where is it? Oh, it's here? Yeah, okay, we'll move the 5 stack to deal with that. Oop, yep, hopefully this works out. Okay. We do have, I mean, we could reduce taxes here. We're barely in the 75 though, so as long as we're on that border, I think we want to instead build more construction, but are we running a shortage of iron at this point yet? No. It's not even that expensive. Alright. We've been kind of pushing the construction up really aggressively, but I guess it's not mattering too much. Unless are these, yeah, they are all on iron frame. So we're just gonna do this. Generally, please, is it just like rolling like a general? What's the best way to get multiculturalism? So, there's a couple ways, like, to answer your question. You have to make sure that you have, like, I like to make sure I have no trade unionists as generals unless they are either anarchists or humanitarians. And then this is answering the question, how do you get humanitarianism? You know, and so before you aggressively roll, it might be the case that you want to research both anarchism and feminism, because feminism allows you to roll humanitarians, and anarchism allows you to roll anarchists. And then, you know, there's some things that you can do in terms of your laws to increase the chance, but the trade unionists can roll each. Like the literati, they can only roll for example, they can only roll humanitarians, and like the rural folk can only roll anarchists. The trade unions can roll both. So you also want to bring the trade unions up, but then you exile your trade union leader and you hope to high roll. If you want to save scum, you can save scum it very easily and just exile him. And if it's not a humanitarian or an anarchist, you just load the game, let 1 day pass, then exile him, and it will be a different ideology guy. And you just keep doing this till you get a humanitarian or an anarchist. And so, like, you could, if you don't mind safe scumming, it's like a 100% chance you get what you want. And you even would probably rather do it on the Intelligentsia, because they'll generally have more clout, and you just do it on them and then put them in and pass humanitarian, and it's really easy. If you don't mind safe scumming, it's incredibly easy. Generalist, I missed why you can't get line infantry. Maybe delete and rebuild. Yeah, we are going to delete and rebuild, but I think if I'm going to delete and rebuild 200 battalions, low key, kind of want to wait till we have this. It's kind of what I was thinking, but then we don't want to use general staff until we have precaution cap, and so then I'm like, ah. And then we're just building more unis, and we'll just kind of handle it then, I think. Religious schools is going to be nice. I think we'll be able to put in only 1 rank in religious schools, because our institutions are like around 4K cost, yeah. So 5 stacks coming back over here. I think with the 25 stack now, we're going to land the capital in Rio with the 21 stack. They're currently in a battle. Why don't we land with this 35 stack then? And they'll take several weeks, and they're not bricked. But that way we kind of guarantee that we'll be able to take these guys down in a little bit. They probably have war reps on us though, for their, yeah, so they can't take us down anyways, so. Does the AI upgrade their infantry too, or are they stuck with the spawn? I don't know. The AI, so it seems like it's more of a problem with the regular than the other ones. So, how can we be laissez-faire if we're an absolute monarchy in Victoria 3? Hello? You can have an absolute monarchy laissez-faire. You know what's interesting is, like, corruption doesn't correlate that tightly with how authoritarian the government is. Like, in terms of correlates, like, talking IRL world. How authoritarian your government is not a good indicator of how corrupt it is. A much better indicator is, like, overall, like, wealth of the country. Because when people are autocratic and they want to reduce corruption, generally they're really effective at reducing corruption. Because if they just sniff corruption, they can execute people, right? So, like, if you're, like, highly authoritarian. Some reason UK will allow us sway. Here in the Ionian Islands, they really care. Transfer subjects. Transfer Western Australia. New Brunswick, Hudson Bay Company. New Brunswick, Hudson Bay Company. I think we're pretty much happy to say, hey, yeah, we'll take the Hudson Bay Company. No problem. Maybe we should have taken a chunk of Australia instead, but that's probably fine. Oh no, our emperor died. Damn, that sucks. The other guy's actually really good. And this guy's not very good. One day we'll have an heir though, so maybe step down to. The other guy's really good because he starts with the cautious trade. And so you take less infamy for everything. Alright, this 30 stack is struggling, so they're just going to head on over there. So, I mean, we're going to put in designate strategic objective there. But I think we might need the 21 stack to do this, and the 21 stack's probably in the battle right now. Yeah. The Korea company. The company that actually has line infantry. Qing Canada, nice. You don't mind at all? You love being scum? Yeah, if you don't mind safe scumming, it's like, it's actually incredibly easy to get multiculturalism. And maybe this is just like, you just say, okay, we'll just save scum it every time. Like, it's incredibly tedious to do though. Yeah, shit. We really wish we didn't cut off here. Oh, we should have seen it. We should have seen if they would have given us something like one of these. This would have been better than taking Hudson Bay, I think. We can always take Hudson Bay later. So Hudson Bay. Hey, we got it, baby. Now we're gonna leave you on your own. See you later. We got the Hudson Bay Company, which is going to have a pretty solid amount of resources, which is something that Qing suffers with, so... I guess we gotta babysit this and wait for it to... Actually, that doesn't look like our 21 stack, so maybe our 21 stack is a little bit deoccupied? Nope, it is. Or that's the 21 stack general is leading this. Or something. We're gonna have to wait till the end of this battle and then try and land with the 21 stack. But fortunately we have a lot of infamy currently, so it's not a big deal. Wow, another battle starts instantly? Come on. Maybe it's a different general though, so let's see if we can land. And we can. Okay, perfect. It's gonna hurt this front quite a lot, but that's gonna be fine. Can you now form the Hudson Bay Company? Oh, we might be able to. We could take a look what the requirements are. We need to get Manitoba and have food greater than... Actually, wait. Yeah, it says Qing state, not one of our subjects. So we could annex them and put it in. Which is cute. We're at 1K construction, and we could currently afford more. Do we have the unis in the queue still? We have some construction sectors in the queue, so I think we're just going to kick them to the top. Here. And that'll be pretty good for us. Yay, religious schools. We get education access and conversion. This is notably... Well, actually, yeah. So, and now they're above 20% clout. And so, really excited about this. Minus 100% radicals from standard of living decreases. I mean, come on, baby. But we're getting 20% authority right now. But can we make them happier? Well, the thing is, they actually don't even like what we just passed. They don't even care. What do they even like, these boys? Well, I know what the Royalist likes, but, state religion and freedom conscience. Oh, they endorse state religion, freedom, conscience. They strongly endorse monarchy, and they like censorship and outlawed dissent. That kind of sucks, because I think we do actually want to move towards this at some point, just to get onto guaranteed libs, because guaranteed libs is so good. That sucks. We could look to get on landed voting and look to start getting out from under this guy. Or should we stay in absolute for a little bit longer? Let's start a poll. How much absolute? Only Siths deal in absolutes. So that will be the poll. Yes or no? I'm doing a UK run, says Java, similar to yours, but instead of going fascist, I'm going to go more high authority style with some more liberal and communism. Yeah, that's just way better than, like, the fascism just sucks. Also, the fascism's, like, highly role dependent, because getting a fascist is incredibly difficult. We're actually going to have to go no police to try and roll a fascist. You're only, like, 10 years in the petite bourgeoisie is up to 17%. Yeah, I think, in retrospect, releasing Ireland would have been the way to go. Someone suggested that. I didn't think it was good, but then, like, now I'm kind of thinking it's good. We kind of want to increase the education institution here, though. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to, at the very least, you know, be adding quite a bit more of these government administrations. So we're going to look where we don't have a lot of... Actually, we're going to look where the upkeep is low. Yeah, we're going to look where the upkeep is low. Is paper just expensive? Interesting. And places that, you know, the upkeep is low, and we also have a bunch, we're going to 31 a couple of these. And so that should cover everything. Hopefully this manages to get in this time too. Nah, having trouble. Feels bad, man. One day we'll get it. Can we just protect her then? No. We actually have to take our Wargle. Unfortunate. So we are going to say authoritarian for a little while longer. So we're not going to pass this law immediately. So, but I do think we want to be on free trade, and so we can pass that law currently, which is a fine enough one. And will help us out in the aggregate. Oh, we should also have export prioritization on some things, like, namely, grain. Yeah, #1 producer in the world, baby. Subsistence rice paddies. Yeah, they can't enforce on us, so we just get this, but didn't say it wasn't tedious. Okay, so Yangtze, this is the place where we have maybe gonna build a little bit. So how bad is it? Okay, we're starting to come out from underneath this, and this is of course why they are building so well here. So we're gonna lean into this a little bit and put it down tooling workshop and have that on auto expand. And also this, and I think, yeah, we already have that set up. Here's gonna be the place that's really good though. So we're gonna, we should put those at the front of the queue. That's fine though. We're gonna do some of this. Tooling workshop, auto expand, and add some railways to the front. And then we also don't mind deficit spending here at all, so just gonna throw these up to the front. Marketplace of ideas. I think we'll just take that one. Big nice. Medium nice. Maybe not big nice. Chinese unemployment. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh, Chinese, yeah. For a second I thought you were reading your comment from earlier, the unemployment insurance from this, but yeah, this is the other unemployment insurance, which is nice. I mean, we could take a look down here. It should be like the Han Pop should be flooding in, plus 18, plus 6K, and they'll be able to work these. In fact, I think some of these also have gross. Some of these also have rice farms, which is notable. I think they will have a bunch of turmoil right now, though, so we don't exactly want to build in them currently. But eventually. East India Company's super aggressive this patch about like actually incorporating stuff, which is nice. If you're like trying to do a world conquest run. Oh, the guys are landing the wrong spots. Please make it stop. I'm try and land with the 21 stack again. We just have to get one tick of it in to start enforcing, so. No, we don't want to promote the authoritarian guy. Come on. Too many scholar officials. Please make it stop. We finished colonizing Kenya, so we're actually going to incorporate it, so maybe we can peel off the rest of Kenya from the UK later. Kind of want this war to finish, though, because we want to be able to Swana. We want to be able to declare something. Yeah, we can't do anything there. Let's take a look. Dialectics is going to be nice. I think we have quite a bit of queue to get through here. Yeah, we have 20 unis in the queue here. Do you think it would be difficult for them to simulate historical flavor, like U.S. public favoring more trade-heavy soft colonial approach, maybe using a legitimacy system? Using the legitimacy system to facilitate... Here, let's go to speed 4 so we can kind of chat more. Using the legitimacy system as a way of making historical flavor. Well, I think that they could... They could tie stuff to unique interest groups like what they've been doing here. Like, we have this unique interest group which is going to give us radical standard living decrease. So, like, they could tie more stuff in that way. Oh, is our guy bricked now? Our guy is bricked. Or is he? So this is a boat. Boat's coming this way. Okay, so we get our battle. We get a battle. Hey, except it's landing, so they suck. Oh, we wanted to offer people stuff. We wanted to offer to help. Oh, that's actually a bad one, because we could have offered to help. Tasmania, we're gonna load for that. I want to get some Kenya land, so I can colonize in there. I think that's a pretty significant one. So we're gonna load back a little bit. Wiki 3 doesn't really like historical things a lot of the time, but you could, yeah, it tends to, the design philosophy is that they want to be a lot more sandboxy. Yeah, so here, we have transfer state. Let's transfer Kenya, if we can. We can. That's a pretty important one for us. These guys will also transfer Syria, Al Rif, Fez, Lebanon, Fez. Not used to them having that territory, so let's just take a look at it. There's Fez, there's Al Rif. I think Fez looked a little bit better. So we'll take transfer Fez. Thanks, bud. And then this one failed. And we're going to try again with the 31 stack. Sucks that they're not moving towards the thing. You'd prefer a bit more trade flavor. I would too. I think they're going to have, like, I mean, trade feels really bad in 1.5, to be honest. Like, it feels way more sticky. So, yeah. It's like binary between building tall and matte painting. Yeah, and part of this is that the overland trade route, well, the overland trade routes used to be infinite, which was stupid, but like, I mean, maybe there's something you could do with, in terms of like convoys and stuff like this. I don't know. Whoa, fronts, please. Although now we're enforcing on them. But fronts, please. Oh, alright. Is everything gonna get bricked? No, come on. This front is like crazy. I don't know what's up with these fronts. They look absolutely psychotic. But Brazil's getting enforced down. Maybe they'll even take peace here. Yeah, they will. Now that we have Kenya, smell you later, dude. Do you want help with the Mosquito Kingdom as well? Fantastic. What would you be willing to give us for help with this? Zanzibar would be good. Wow, they're willing to give up some serious dirt, but not Zanzibar. They're willing to give up a chunk of Ireland, but not Zanzibar. Ottoman Fez? Yeah. I don't know, weird things happening here. Let's see about transferring subjects. Bahrain, not terrible. Western Australia. We would prefer New South Wales. I mean, obviously we're just getting this for free, so it doesn't matter too much. New South Wales is a choice. Yeah, we're not going to really get anything. We're not going to be able to cut them off by grabbing one of these. So let's go for New South Wales. And then now we can also colonize this. I think we could afford this 5% bureaucracy. Because we're building like more of it currently. Got a lot of like stuff to clear from the queue, man. Q is absolutely huge. I think we're about to hit... No, we're not about to hit this, but... Tuscan Liberal Revolt. And now we have a Fez. That's appropriate. We're just going to downsize all these. I think we're going to downsize now that we're done. Well, let's keep these for now, but kind of don't like it. Smell you later, dog. Thanks for Fez. Reverse sway is absolutely silly, yeah, but so fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be happy when it's fixed too, but like for now it's also a lot of fun. So, you know, I've been kicked in the teeth a lot by the UK. It feels very nice to just like basically get stuff for free off them. We're gonna increase. Let's see. Oh, we have to reset PMs in some spots, don't we? Alright, we're fine with that reset. Now we actually have to read this thing, too. Alright, this is fine. Alright, let's do that. That should pop immediately. Philosophy department, hey hey. Where's our journal entry? Hey hey, ho ho. Philosophy department's gotta go. Okay. Now we're getting 291 uncapped, so our tech spread is averaging 66. So we are researching this, averaging 66, and then like our active research on this is 96. And so we're getting a lot more of our technology now through tech spread. What's gonna tech spread? Please, general staff. Can we use our one time here? Let's use our one time here for a general staff spread. Oh, baby! The one time. We called it. Baby, one time, please. Can I get some one times in chat? The university PM isn't on level 2 on purpose? We just got the tech for it. We just unlocked it. But yeah, one time. One time's been called. I suppose we don't mind a trade agreement with them, but if they just accept a straight up trade agreement, we would just prefer to do this, yeah, which they do. So let's do that. Mosquito Kingdom, like we're gonna help with this. Smell you later, dog. Now, after we do this, will they now accept our help here? No, they won't. New South Wales abandoned Great Britain. You don't say. Thanks for joining the winning team here. Dear New South Wales. God, this is so cursed. Now we can actually side against them. Transfer. I think that once we finish this, we will have, yeah. You can still hear it outside. Hey, streamer luck, streamer skill. You just be really handsome and you call one time, and every time. It works 65% of the time, it works every time. Never mind, bad timing, yeah. I figured it might have been that. Let's see about our... So we were protectorate with Nejd. I think we want to reduce autonomy here. They will accept. And then we're dominion with Bukhara. I think we want to reduce autonomy then. And they will accept. Oh, we actually have a decent chunk of infamy. I didn't think we did. Oh, I guess we just dominioned Brazil, right? Yeah. Do we actually want to antagonize the rural folk? They're pretty mad. I mean, I guess they're already mad, though. Minus tech spread's an annoying modifier, though. I think we'll just get this through faster. We could reduce taxes here, or we could increase taxes. I think we're going to increase taxes. The reason being, we're no longer getting our threshold, which is a bit unfortunate. I think we could stop bolstering these guys, though, and instead float for the thing. I think that we don't mind taxing tea and tobacco. Now they give decent chunks of money here, and then we could just increase construction here alongside this. For Shenjiang. It's over here we're probably not going to add. Well, actually, let's just add one here and one here. They do have some pops, so this has a ton of pops. That'll be quite a bit of construction, so... And we still haven't cleared the queue in God knows how long. Like, completely. Oh, we have gold everywhere? Jesus. Let's finish that. And then Versat's gonna need, I think, some turmoil reduction stuff. Yeah, they are. So let's just put that in. Violent suppression and Versat. I love taking New South Wales. So much gold. Yeah, it is a good one. Just to be clear, I like the game a lot. It just would have a few tweaks. Do you think the community is becoming less polarized with the newer updates? Polarized in what way? You mean polarized about this game sucks, this game's the best? Yeah, it's probably becoming less polarized. I mean, like, the people were complaining about certain issues for a very long time, and now they're fixing a lot of these issues, so... a lot of people are just, like, now a lot of the attitude is, hey, they're fixing these issues, you should stop whinging. Which is, like, fair enough. Yucks. Yeah. We really want that rail company, don't we? That's gonna be so nice for us. We do need pump jacks for that, though. No percussion cap and general staff here, and then I think we're going to maybe make a bit of a play for going Steam Donkey for the company, and that'll be good. Steam Donkey itself won't be very good, but I think we'll do it for the company. You like the smell you later line? Smell you later. Hey Blair, also how's it going? I think this is your first chat in here. Well, we've been here a pretty long while too. Our first chat of the day. England gives up Ireland for Qing's help, capitulates when more stars, refuses to elaborate, basically. One time from Richard. We get it one time. So I guess we want to, for our really small subjects, maybe do stuff like annex these guys. It's just one infamy. And they do have gold mines. Yeah. They do have the gold mines. We haven't really gotten into the military-industrial field yet. Goods for military buildings are still such a small percentage of our economy. And also, we don't have the military happy with us yet, right? I don't even think we're getting the bonus. Yeah, we're not even getting the bonus, which we get a +5. Confucian Scholar is big nice, though. They're doing really well. I'm happy for them. I mean, we have such a nice free trade amount. I think we're actually just going to reform right here, and we're just going to do this. Just for the righteous, yeah. And then we still have 35% chance. Yeah, I think I like this. We'll also send the Korean army just in case something weird happens. Let's see if anyone wants to join our customs union. We should be using our stuff more. I guess we don't have very much of this. We'll be freeing a little bit up. Asking Paradox fans to stop whinging and whining is like asking Polar Bear to stop right in front of you and not rip you to pieces. I also have a sneaking suspicion that a lot of the people who whine are the people who have... oh, I want to put this in a way that's like not rude. I think that the people who make a lot of complaints are generally the people who probably are also spending less money on the game in general. And that it's possible that... that's not necessarily the group that PDX should be like catering to, you know. But polar bears are so cute; they would never attack a human, right? Polar bear is the only bear that only eats meat, right? Would not attack. Polar bears are freaking terrifying. They're so much bigger than the other bears. I mean, we're up to 1,200 construction. We are having a struggle bus clearing this queue, though. This is just like 1.5 though. We have decreased construction amounts. The stuff in the queue is like a lot of it's just railroads, you know, and government administrations. There's no way to get construction bonuses on these. We could maybe swap out. Maybe we don't want to be on this company. Yeah, maybe we want to be on the generic steel company for the 10% state construction efficiency. But I'm not sure if we can even keep this productive. Oh, where's this at? New South Wales? Okay. That one's... I haven't taken a look that much at that one, so... I'm just looking for the generic steel company, my guys. I apologize. I could not find it. Oh, maybe we can't put it in yet. Well, here are all the generic companies. So QING Steel, I mean, it says we would activate it. So let's actually just ditch this popsicle stand, right? And, no, but why can't we do it? Oh, we're gonna need one at least 10%, level 11. Okay, so let's take a look. What's our highest level 1 right now? Outer Manchuria. I think we're going to instead go up to 11 in Shangzi. And then maybe... Well, we'll leave the ones on auto-expand on auto-expand. But we'll also put this on auto-expand. And we'll try and get there on our company. In the meantime, I guess we'll establish... Just the one that gives us money. Oh, it's not going to even give us that much money. Whoa. We'll just reestablish this one. Zululand's isolated. Tragic. Almost on free trade. Then maybe we want to start going after... Trying to think what we're supposed to do here. I mean, we would like elected bureaucrats, but we might want to start going after the clout of the these guys. Go landed voting. Something like this. Mr. Bean Noise magic. You pet a baby polar bear and thought the same, but then I saw a fully grown one. That's wild that you pet one. Yeah, they're pretty high on my list of animals I would not want to encounter in the wild. They're not at the top of the list, but they're pretty high. I think a polar bear is probably... Well, actually, maybe a polar bear is worse than a hippo. Hippo's definitely the worst for me, though, I think. I don't know, what is your guys' least favorite animal, or animal you would least want to encounter in the wild? The thing with hippos is they're just extraordinarily you know, loud playing outside. They're extraordinarily territorial, so... Is New South Wales a Dominion? Is that why they're more willing to give it up? No, it's a puppet. Interesting. This is also going to be a decent place for us to send pops to, except they don't have that much arable land. I think there's more arable land up here in Canada, so we'll probably go for it. Yeah, that our pops can escape to. Also, we'll have a bunch of other stuff, so that'll actually be pretty nice. Haven't really gotten in the military-industrial like aspect of this yet, though. So, instant run out of guys as soon as trade routes like kick up. Okay, fair enough. You got us. Bears are crazy. Like they're some of the least aggressive creatures ever. Yeah, I would not like. I would much rather encounter a brown bear or a black bear or a grizzly than a hippo. But specifically with polar bears, I think that every other living thing that they see, they eat. So I'm a little afraid of that. That causes me to be a little bit concerned. I think we're maybe gonna want to go on private health insurance. No, we don't want to put in the health insurance. I think we would want to come down here, but yeah. So we're gonna go after. This is the most legitimate one we can form, where we can go after the landed voting, and we'll try and put it in, right? Because yep. Oh, I guess we could go for technocracy. They really hate that, though. Yeah, let's just do landed voting. Florida men. That's a strong answer. I can respect that. We're definitely going to want to have these, like, kind of a little bit more. So we're going to 31 in a couple places, these. This is 23, 24, 25. And so we're going to need more infrastructure in Outer Manchuria and Yunnan. And these extra tools will help to keep the steel price high. Your ex, says Dengrish. Yeah, that's a strong choice for animal least one to encounter in the wild. Bumping into an ex, like, out in public is, like, actually just really sucks. That's definitely not ideal. Do finish annexing them. I mean, maybe we want to think about annexing Hudson Bay. The thing is can we federate Canada? Is that an option? It doesn't look like it. So I think we want to reduce... Oh, we got to reduce autonomy here. They will accept. It's 2.8 infamy, so I think we can afford that. Yeah, we can. So let's do that. Bukhara currently has a thing. Currently have a thing with them. So we did want to think about trying to get in through here. I guess we could go after Macau here. Mosquitoes, the malaria ones, that's actually a strong one too. A lot of Australia, like insects and stuff, I would really not want to encounter. But I feel like you can run away from a lot of like the spiders or whatever it is. Or like I can run from a snake. Well, actually, some Black Mamba can travel at 20 miles an hour. That's kind of wild to me. We'll take Macau here. They might just accept. This would be nice for us not to have to do this with them. We don't want to have to do this to you. Or all of our guys, like, stationed at HQs that are bad. Let's actually move everyone back. Mobilize these guys. Put them in here. Baby bears are the most terrifying. Baby bears are I mean, you might be joking that baby bears are most terrifying, but I actually think baby bears are terrifying to encounter in the wild, because a black bear and a grizzly bear and like these types of things will not attack you, generally speaking. But if they think that their kid is in danger and a mama bear is nearby, you will get eviscerated. You will get turned into like a slurry of like blood and guts. And so, yeah. The last human fatality from polar bear attack was 1990. Really? That's wild. I didn't know that. Polar bears can open doors in Greenland, in places where they are. That's why in Greenland they make, in places where there are polar bears, they prevent you from opening the doors. Or they have an anti-door opening mechanism. That makes sense. I think we're going to put in war reps on these guys. We don't really care too much. And in fact, our primary war goal should have been like one of these things over here. We're actually going to mobilize this and put it in here. And mobilize this and put it in. But I think that actually, low-key... Oh, we'll put it in here, I guess. I think that we should have gone for the Mozambique. I mean, we could also add Mozambique. Portuguese Mozambique. I think they're backing down either way, though, so this would just give us infamy for nothing if we did that. But maybe... Transfer subjects? Transfer Dutch East Indies, no thanks. Yeah. Don't think we'll be doing that anytime soon. East India Company sides with Portugal. What the fuck? Alright. This is super obnoxious because we don't have line infantry. 100% this is actually... And we can't mobilize these guys, I guess? Oh, okay, we can. So let's see if we can do anything here. Well, we're probably going to recruit more guys into the Korea Company. Since this is the one company that does have line infantry. And then what could we want from the EIC? Baby, you know me. These guys want to just transfer states. I wonder what they want. I'm curious what France wants from us to transfer. Fez. I mean, to be fair, we probably shouldn't have Fez anyways. They're also likely to back down here, though. Like, very likely. But that's just because the EIC hasn't mobilized yet. Yeah, Scott came in with the same answer, exactly. The mama bear, like, encountering a grown bear is not a big deal. Encountering a grown... Yeah. Yep. I think we do want war reps from the EIC. I'm not sure we want to try and take anything off of them. Unrelated, but what makes you consider Peru Bolivia to be a good take generally? So when you take it when it's just Bolivia, and so you get the subjugation of Peru effectively for free, and they have an enormous amount of resources, raw resources, including gold, and also for Qing specifically, they have a lot of unused arable land, so it allows you to, kind of an out for your pops, your unemployment pops. And this is really good, and then on top of all this, they also have rice farms now in the metagame where I think rice is insanely strong, so... I think it's the, best expansion spot in the game. Like, they have a decent chunk of gold, too. Like, it's not, I think there's more than just these 4 here. Yeah, there's also 6 over here, and 4 over here, so it's more gold in total than, either Transvaal or, Aranya, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, though. Spain's also supporting them? Come on, Spain, what the frick? What do they even transfer for? I mean, maybe since Russia has a land route here, maybe Russia contributes more troops than normal, and we can transfer them Fez, right? Or France wanted Fez. What did Russia want? Russia probably wants Manchuria, Tomsk. We kind of like Tomsk, though. But we could transfer this, Fez. Well, I kind of like Fez, too, to be honest. I mean, if they're not going to mobilize, then we just, like, spray and pray them. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of under-contributing here. Maybe we need to think about this a little bit. What is the state of military on the current beta patch? Oh, Portugal just backs down. Perfect. Spectacular. We don't have to worry about anything. So we can actually... We're just going to put it in the back of the queue. I think we do want it eventually. But we're coming a little bit close to when we're going to start deleting our military. I think we have a decent chunk of infamy here as well. 21, so I think we'll just chill. Catch up on chat. Cash reserves. This tech, when you research it, always makes it look like you're like hemorrhaging infinite money. Because you lose your investment pool a little bit. We kind of are losing a lot of money though. Why are we losing so much money? Weird. That's a lot of money. Interest, subsidies. We gotta come in and like find where our rails are that are making not a lot of money. It's very tedious. I wanted to catch up on chat once. Actually, we're gonna catch up on chat a little bit here. Where are our earnings terrible? Go bonk. They're not very good here. Or however this place is pronounced. So we're gonna use the rail transportation on a lot of the PMs. Also put them in here. And then we're going to put them in on these as well, which are coming in. And these, which are coming in. Currently not in. Something like this. A group of rabid wild dogs may be worse. Yeah, but that's more than one animal. But yeah, I would definitely not want to encounter something that's rabid. I would posit though that like a rabid bear would be worse than a rabid dog. Like I think you're 100% screwed with a rabid bear. So we're gonna look where the earnings are terrible. The thing is, I think the earnings are not. I think they're including. The problem is, I think they're including the subsidies. So they're making earnings because they have subsidies. God, that's kind of obnoxious. We can look where it's like the worst, but Eastern Hubei, for example. Okay, so but this balance isn't even negative. So where are we paying out the subsidies is like the question. Not here. Can we know where? This is really like obnoxious that we could like. So I think we already took a look at Hebei and these ones. So Beijing, Outer Manchuria. So let's take a look. So we're paying a lot in Beijing. So let's come in. And we can start using these PMs. And then we can use these ones as well. And then Outer Manchuria. Are we paying? We are paying. So we could put in here. And in here. And here. And here. That already has it. I think we already are on the urban center. Nope. We can put these on as well. So now it's going to be expensive, which is going to decrease our subsidies as you can see, our subsidies have come down. But now we have to do it in, like, a lot of places. And this interface just sucks for this. Sichuan and Shaanxi we see. So let's take a look at Sichuan. Not really paying too much. So let's leave it alone. Shaanxi. Not paying, but I think we'll just swap this on kind of preemptively. So, generalist, so you know English or just construction language? I speak the language of my people. The language of the construction. We could just tax liquor, though, to also kind of help deal with this. This will reduce SOL, but if we can get these guys happy, it won't be a big deal. Kind of hard to get those guys happy, though. The Korea killers gotta spend money to make money. Yep. Yeah, HB MoMA, Paul answered the question correctly. Sponsor a rewrite. Alright. Rabid Bear versus Cocaine Bear, who would win? I don't know who wins, but I know society loses. Oh, Hudson Bay Company, we could just transfer a state. Dirty. Let's see which one we want. Probably the one with Goldfields. Yukon Territory, which also gives us an adjacency in some weird spot, so... Well, we actually want them to win that, so we will send. The Animaled Florida men are the scariest. Yeah, the, what is it? Not feral. Rabid Florida men will not want to encounter. I really hate railways. I wish they'd make them at least a little bit better. Yeah, they also suck. Like, in 1.5, they nerfed the PMs. I don't think the 15k railway sub is the problem, considering you're almost losing 500k. It's not, but I can delete... I can... That's one I can deal with without decreasing construction. You know? The government wages are the really high one, right? And the goods for the government buildings are also... Why are we spending that much on paper? That seems obscene. Do we just have a huge paper shortage? Did they change the PMs? I feel like that's not normal. Wait, what the hell? Did they change the PMs? I mean, maybe we just have that many universities and government admins. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's just it. Kind of annoying. Alright, let's see about maybe building up more paper then and getting some 31s on these things. Actually, I don't know if we want to put it in Shuzhou if they don't have... Yeah, they don't have the inputs for it. They don't have the sulfur like this place does. Interesting. Rabid Bear versus Rabid Florida Man. Who wins? I must know the answer to this question. There we go. Qing has a lot of government admin. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this... Yeah, I think this is the... Our economy is not... Maybe it was a mistake to add another institution as well. I don't know. We have added a whole bunch of, like, government stuff, yeah. We're now finishing some of these explosives factories right kind of on time with finishing up nitroglycerin here, so that's going to be nice. Wood is expensive as well. I think getting wood cheaper might be helpful. Yeah, this is a good shout. Wood is also, like, just insanely efficient, so... But so is gold. Alright, where has the most earnings? Buenos Aires. Alright, we'll add a couple there. Northern Manchuria. Hebei, we'll max them out. Eastern Hubei, Beijing. We'll do something like this, which is a decent chunk, but then we'll kick, I think, some of these to the front of the queue. Not the Buenos Aires one. It's the most profitable, but they have a construction balance. So. Looks like Man Bear Pig is currently winning. The rabies win. Yeah, society loses is another good answer. We could actually capitulate here now that they're fully occupied and kind of continue about our day, but I think we were kind of a little bit more set in, let's just downsize this. Nice, just getting a couple gold fields out here. I think we can afford this, like, level of what we got going on, though. And we're getting techs at a decent clip here. Well, I mean, kind of decent. The problem is our literacy is kind of pretty butt. And we're, like, using spread to do a lot of what we're doing. We are going to get general staff pretty quick here, though. And then we're going to delete the military, build it up. I think we might also be concluding somewhat soon, though. There's a lot of you here, though. I think a pretty big show out for specifically, this is also going to help us. Is that causing a shortage? Do we have too many mines? Oh, it's probably it's causing a shortage just because they haven't employed up. Oh wait, can they even employ up that much? That's a lot to employ up. All right, so we know that we intentionally built these places where we have sulfur. So let's turn on the sulfur first, and let's try and get them just employed up so we can see kind of what we're doing with in terms of sell orders of this stuff. All right, we are producing some in Shaanxi. How much is this producing? 94. We also have the better PM to turn on for these. So I think we're going to turn on in here. Nitroglycerin. Oh, it's already on. Okay. I thought we had turned it off. And no, we kept it on here. Okay, okay. I see you. Now, what's the boom price now? All right, so we can tolerate about another 600 demand. That's only plus 400, so we'll turn that on. And then here, it's a little bit too much, but also we're finishing them up, so. And they're not fully employed? Yeah, so I think we could just turn everything on. We tried to, like, overbuild those considerable amounts so that we could do this. And yep, we can. Man wins? Oh man. Florida man. Also, wood is used in construction and pots for heating. Yeah. Nitroglycerin is a must-have if only it burns for unemployed. Well, I mean, it is an 800 construction building, so it does, like, it on a per construction basis, it's not that great for getting rid of the unemployment, right? Oh, we have even more freaking government admins coming up. Because we wanted to increase education. We're actually just going to throw these to the back of the queue here. But nitroglycerin, super bullish on it now, relatively speaking. You know, to the other stuff. Or relative to how, like, good it used to be. Yeah, this will not spread through. Then we'll have percussion cap. If we start natural spreading percussion cap after we not spread gen staff, though, we'll stop actively researching percussion. Looks like it's down to very barely profitable, but like, what effect did that have on our GDP? Like, I think that's nitroglycerin right there, so yeah. What's the biggest spending for lower strata? Almost certainly grain, but we can take a look. %20 on grain. This is why taxing services is nice. Also why we're not taxing liquor here. Or why we were trying to avoid taxing liquor. I think we've finally got on the liquor tax, but it's overall not that great to be doing. Let's see if we can customs union anyone. We can. No one significant though. Let's check our infamy. It's come down quite a bit. Let's see. We have Protectorate with Transvaal, New Granada. So maybe we want to reduce autonomy. They will accept. Perfect. What you guys? Will you accept? Not guaranteed. I think we want to wait until skirmish before we maybe try and rumble in that way. A little bit unfortunate. We have Puppet with Tibet. I don't think we want to annex them yet. Dominion Dutch East Indies. We have a Protectorate with Brazil. I don't think we have... Yeah, the truce is not up. We do see this coming up, and the UK is going to be willing to give us the freebies. Now, Tanganyika, or however this is pronounced, Tanganyika would be great. And they will give it to us. So we might be able to just completely brick them out of this area. And we don't particularly care who wins this. We just want the free stuff. Looks like the poll says man wins. Oh wait, it's poll between man and man bear pig. Alright. Winner is Florida man, rabid Florida man, or man bear pig. You guys, man bear pig's real. Which one wins? Nice, we made a little bit of a progression here. Industrial materials. Oh my god, I hate this event. It's so tedious because you just set up a steel import, you do import route, you import it, and then you cancel your steel route because you didn't want it anyways. I mean, I guess it's productive, but... Did we swap on everything to... Yeah, we did. Market stalls was the one. Alright, we've calmed down the beast a little bit here. But why? I guess we're just making more money here. So we hit skirmish infantry. We do want to see what we're not spreading here. If we not spread percussion cap, then no, we're spreading the logistics. So we're going to continue researching percussion cap. So we can actually build the ammunition, and then we're going to delete. Can we move up the Korea company? Can we swap you to skirmish though? No, we can't. God, this sucks that you have to delete everything. Well, let's try going skirmish here. Nope, they stay irregular, except these guys who stay line. I think that actually we just delete the stuff that's coming in the queue though. Right? Because not much sense in building those. And we'll delete the stuff in other regions just kind of now. How much do you spend on wood on construction? Yeah, we can take a look. For the whole shebang, right? What is the best way to look at exactly how much we're spending on... Because, I mean, we could look at one place. But the place has local prices, so it's not... You can't infer anymore. We're spending 10k on wood. Somewhere between 22 and 30, roughly. And so we're spending somewhere around... you know... What is this? 200 to 300,000? Is that right? That seems wrong. 20 to 30,000? Or maybe it's 200 to 300,000 on wood. No, that seems wrong. No, it can't be right. We would be spending... Oh, no. Maybe it's between 200 and 300,000. Yeah, but our investment pool is covering a very large chunk of... this, which is like still absolutely huge from the very beginning of the game when we just ramped it way up with the help of what's it called, agrarianism. Rename the empty armies to 1989 because nothing's happening there. We'll rename one of them. Or just refuse to elaborate at what didn't happen. Or wait. Yeah, this is why I really need mods, in case someone tries to say what happened in June 1989, we can bop them. They don't understand the performative element. Shouldn't be in the economy drop down under construction goods? Yeah, it should. You're right. 280k. Perfect. Bessemer process. Nice. Are we getting the 10% bonus? That's kind of my question here. Oh, we wanted to... We never did it. We wanted to, but we didn't. Qing steel. There we go. For the 10% state construction efficiency. Oh, yeah. This is going to be really good because we are, like, not... Oh, my God. But they're not productive enough. Son of a bizzle. So... I think we're going to keep it in, but we're going to try and make them productive. But the problem is now we have too much of this stuff, so... Okay. Where is the best earnings? Alright. Northern Manchuria. We're at 31, yeah. Or actually, we should be building this where we actually have the requirements, shouldn't we? I think Shaanxi, we do have some steel, so let's... Shaanxi, we have the most steel, so let's 31 the stuff in Shaanxi. This will be good. And then we also have this, so let's 31 it. And then let's build a few rails in front. Of course, we have a ton of queue to clear out. We will also export steel if we can, which we can. Perfect. And import. No, we'll leave the other stuff be for now. Great Britain's colonized Ireland. I think we'll say Somalia later here. Looking good for us. They're starting to get in through here, though. But 14 months, we will start swapping over the army. We do have an excess here, but we need a much bigger excess to... You know what we need is, actually, we need to get off of appointed bureaucrats. Oh, no, wait, appointed's not too bad. I mean, yeah, elected's probably going to be worse for us, at least at this point in time. I asked you a month ago where to apply to be a mod. I'm still not sure if we want a mod, but it seems to be the case that we want a mod, and there's like 2 or 3 people who are interested. So I'm going to ask them more questions about mod stuff. Or Discord experience, I think. I'm going to... Because that's why I started the thing. I know you're interested, someone else PM'd me, I think there was a 3rd person. Probably going to and ask who's interested in being a mod, and then try and find the best fit. But for moderating this chat, I think I can handle moderating this chat for now, at least. Maybe I should just try and do something else, though. I mean, we could tax fine art. Don't hate it. Kind of just consumption taxing Jesus out of everything, but we are, like, getting up construction at a pretty good clip. Or a clip I'm very satisfied with. Percussion cap into this is going to feel really nice. We might even use Steam Donkey on coal. I guess we'll probably use it on coal, but just coal. I have to imagine. Central banking. Is that going to be that significant? Probably not. What else is spreading? Logistics, baking powder. I mean, I think after this we might do pharmaceuticals into Quinine. Just to get rid of our malices, allow us to kind of do more things. We can transfer subjects. Transfer Tunis. Super okay with that. Transfer Ashanti is also maybe reasonable. I don't think we have an adjacency with Ashanti is one of the problems. Transfer Tunis would also give us a native interest there. We'll do that. So we've kind of expanded out our interests a little bit. Paul says, I would volunteer to be mod. Oh my god, Rabid Florida Man and Man Bear Pig are dead of heat. Jesus. Thinking about it objectively, it would be better to learn a trade or study for a job instead of wasting in front of a PC at 2 a.m. Yeah. I mean, as nice as it is to have you here, I think that... What is this? Okay, yep. I think that, wait, what did he want? Conquer Tripoli? Okay. I think I would rather, like, you have a regular sleep schedule. I mean, if you're going to bed at 3 a.m. every day, but, like, sleep is super good for your health. It's super important. You can, like, decide to go to bed at 3 a.m. every day, but, like, regular sleep hours is going to be important for you. Especially if you're under 25. It's developmentally very important. For your brain. Currently, Java is not able to study or find a job, so not a waste for me. Well, you could always, like, learn a language or something, but you already know, I think, 3 or something like this, so... Yeah, do we have a bunch of government admins in the queue somewhere? Yeah, we do. So we're just going to let those clear through next time we encounter them. So we can try and increase education by a level, I think. I think that we will stay on religious schools, though, which are going to be good for the Confucian scholars. Clout. Really wish there was a way for us to bring them up, though. Actually, if we're not passing a law, are we? No, we are passing landed voting. But we could take these guys out now, because their clout's not very important. And we could just be this, which is much more legitimate. I think I like that. Tripolitanian backs down. Ayo. Annex Sierra Leone. Well, what can we do with this? Transfer states. So now can we get Lindy? Now getting Lindy actually would cut him off a decent chunk. So we will look to get Lindy. So Hereland, we don't care about. British Lindy, yeah, baby. This is obviously a leak on the AI, just giving you, like, the bag, but... You know more than 3 languages? Yeah. Best not learn another. I mean, I was studying German. I was studying several languages for a while, but, like, not anywhere close to, like, fluent in any of them. Alright, so we are starting to get... We're starting to make some moves here. I mean, like, this has been very steady uptick on the GDP. This has been one of the better graphs I've been able to do. The Germany graph also looked pretty good. I suppose we're going to do a France run in a sec. I think the show might be over, so we're going to open the window because it's hot. Oh, shoot. Alright, actually, I think this is a good time to end the stream. So, thank you all for coming out. I'm just gonna quickly go through the things. What are the biggest bugs in the beta? I mean, the military doesn't, like, function properly at all. It's kind of the biggest one. Yeah. Let's see, what else? Man, bear, pig is a metaphor for global warming. I'm gonna give it to Florida man, since those folks deal with the craziest weather. Yeah. It's weird, but you sleep in shifts. That way you go to bed around 2 hours later every 2 to 3 days. You should try and get it all the same. It's, like, much better for your health. But just a suggestion. Anyways, I hope everyone had a good time. We are going to save this up and probably continue this one. Especially because we haven't gotten to the military-industrial part yet, because we haven't gotten on skirmish yet. But we will be doing that next episode. Hope you guys have a good one. Thank you, Elk, for the compliments. Yeah, Godspeed. See you guys later. Bye-bye.